Oh, hello, hello, hello. Welcome, guys, welcome. Today we're going to be playing some... sorry, punched the mic a lot. Today we're going to be playing some Final Fantasy XIV. I really need to... Let me realign my mic. Give me a sec. See if I can get it out the way of the keyboard. One second, chat. Okay, is that better? The mic is a little bit closer to my mouth. Hopefully I'll stop punching it when I'm, what's it called? When I'm trying to type. Anyway, the last couple of days, basically, because I didn't stream on Thursday or Friday or Saturday or Sunday, I believe, I've been so busy. Like, I was working on my website. I went to the optician. The optician got delayed because they had the optician that I go to, they had COVID. So I was like, great. So I had to wait. And went to, but they have more than one optician on site. So I went the next day. And then I've got my glasses ordered. I should receive them hopefully by Friday, Saturday, maybe. They said a week. And then I booked physical therapy, which will be on Wednesday. But it will be a video call. I won't have to go anywhere for it, just to see what's going on with my legs. And yeah, generally I've just been really trying to keep myself as busy as possible. My things are going well. Oh yeah, I already got Warrior to 90. Okay, so what I'm now going to do is level up Bard. I haven't touched Bard in so long. To a point where I don't think I've even done like the level 60 something quests. Yeah, I haven't done the 63 quest onwards for Bard. So I'm going to start recording those now. Catch up as many quests as possible. And then start leveling up the class. Like, I will need to do these because I'll need to get the abilities and stuff like that. I haven't... Like, Bard used to be my main in A Realm Reborn. And then I played it in Heavensward, and I haven't really touched it since. So it's been a couple of expansions. That's why it's not even 80, it's 70. So... Alright. So, I'm gonna see if I can record these videos. So 63 onwards. Okay. Alright. Let's get this recording started. Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 63 Bard quest. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So, we are here... No, sorry, I completely messed that up. I didn't even mention the fact it was Final Fantasy XIV. Whoops. Cancelled. Alright, let me record it again. Recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 63 Bard quest in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So now that I've got my Warrior to level 90, I decided to play Bard. It's been a long time, so I thought I would revitalize it. So we are here in the Fringes at Castrum Arens at 8:10, and we need to talk to Sanson. So the quest is called Mass Motives. Sanson is at his wit's end with Norval. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Norval might be an even bigger pain than Guidalot. Despite my express instructions to keep out of the garrison's way, what does he do but go and bother every single soldier about it? And now everyone here looks at us as cants. I brought a tome to record mission details, but instead I'm filling it with the names of those to whom I must apologize. So I'm sorry if I've caused trouble, but it's simply more efficient than that I make inquiries myself. What man says amounts to only half of the story. How he says it gives you the rest. Besides, I felt compelled to make up for Master Guide a lot. All he seemed to do was drinking and singing. Well, appearances can be deceiving with him. He has his own way of acquiring information. Speaking of which, I am curious as to what he has learned. Mithrie, might I ask you to look around the cast room for him? I will keep a close eye on Norval in the meantime. Okay. So, is he close by? Take a look. And maybe he's behind this building. Yep, there he is. So, Sanson wants to know what I know, does he? Well, might be that I've learned a thing or two, but I ain't ready to share them yet. Still need to clear up some details, see? And I'm not one for unfinished tales. It ain't Bardley, and I'm sure you can appreciate. Seeing as you're here, though, there is something I could use a hand with. Of late, mass bandits have been terrorizing the area. Not even Alliance soldiers are safe, it seems. The brazen bastards set on a patrol just the other day. And now, a twin-adder scout late to return, and chances are the bandits are at it again. I want you to go and check things out. I got myself, but I need to keep an eye out on our friend Norval. He's been acting since we got here. So, there'll be more to tell later, but for now, you best be on your way. The soldier was bound for Schism, the ruins to the northeast of here. Cool. Alright, let's catch up with them. Okay, stop recording. Let's see, part 1. Let me update the stream title. Bard stuff. Alright, update the stream title. So, like I said, it's been a really, really long time since I played Bard. The plan is to play Bard to level 90, get that done, and then do the physical range DPS role quest, and then level up Red Mage and do the magical DPS role quest, and then I've done them all. Like, I've done the tank one, I've done the healing one, I've done the physical one, now it's ranged physical and magic physical. Hey Joshua, how you doing? How's your weekend? I finally ordered my new glasses, so hopefully I'll get them by Friday or Saturday. I went to the optician on Saturday. It was delayed a little bit because the optician actually had COVID. So I was like, oh, great. Alright. Let me record. In fact, before I record, let me check I actually have all the quests. I've got leg... Do I have leg raise? Heavy 40%. Second wind I should have. I don't have any of my roll stuff. Okay, let me put that like there. Graze, leg graze, heavy. Binds the target. Just in case I need these. Okay. And then head graze interrupts the use of an action. And arm's length creates a nullifying barrier, nullifying knockbacks. Okay. Head graze, isn't it? Yeah, I'm thinking that for the role quest, isn't it? And there's a chocobo. Alright, let's go. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it to this fight. So let's see what's going on. Not really used to Bard anymore. I'll get used to it with time. It's been so long. Thank you. They fall upon me with nary a warning. They knew I was coming. We auto-patrol routes on a regular basis, but they knew. What's more, it was as tough as... Sorry, it was as though they were barring my way. But now is not the time for speculation. I must take word of this back to my superiors. My thanks again, friend. Alright, let's talk to Guide a lot. Okay, stop recording. Part 2. So maybe this quest will be actually really short. But yeah, so hopefully things will happen in the next week or so. Like what's it called? At least I've, what's it called? Now got the new glasses on the way. I've got a physio appointment and so on. And I have started work on bringing the story videos to the website. Like, you know, I said I wanted to bring the story videos to the website. It is actually a lot of work. There's a lot of more depth than I anticipated. So they're not ready yet. Simple as that. Like, I'm still building the back end. I want to build Mithrie.com to be able to support any story video in the future. So, but given I've got 350 of them, it will take a while. So, alright, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're back in Castamore Rend. Let's talk to Guide a lot. So there you are, Mithrie. So what happened? Was it the bandits after all? So mass bandits in this area, and you had an encounter with them? Thank the matron you did not come to harm. Guidelot, why did you not see fit to share this with us? Well, I knew it was nothing Mithrie couldn't handle alone. Besides, I had some business of my own, someone to keep an eye on. I cannot imagine who that might be, Master Guidelot. I owe you an apology. I had assumed in that you were not doing your work. Unorthodox though your methods may be, there is no doubting their efficacy. Ain't no trick to what I do. Everyone's got a song what's close to their hearts. And with a bit of camaraderie in the cups, they'll tell you what it is. Then I strum their song over a heart-to-heart is all. Thanks to Guide a lot, we were able to learn of the recent incidents. So I ask you, will you not have a little faith in us? I'm not certain I understand. Look, Norval, we've made a shop here at your request that we might gather information for your search, but not once did you tell us what it is that we should look for. But so by now we have more than a solid grasp of the region beyond. What should we do next? Oh my, did I neglect to tell you? My profoundest apologies. The tome we seek is said to rest in a place connected to Guilebard, the general who led the Alamegan forces during the Autumn War. Now that you mention it, the mass bandits appeared on the way to Schism, and Guilebard was a known devotee of the Fist of Ralgar, just taking a wild stab here, but might be as also after the tome. An unsettling notion. Should that be the case, we haven't any time to waste. I will go and make some inquiries immediately. Wait, I didn't give you leave him. There's something you two need to know. I got this from a soldier, but Norval's been sneaking outside the castle while our backs were turned. Bass has been acting right fishy since we got here, and he tensed up good when the subject of the mass bandits came up. Whatever his true motives may be, we must bring them to light. Rather than reel him in, let us give him some line to act. There is no telling what Norval will do next. While we keep watch, please see that you are ready to deal with anything. Cool. Alright, so... Yep, the next quest is at 65. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Okay, so that's a 63 quest done. Let me edit it. Part 3. Edit. It will be nice when I can finally see again, chat. Like, wearing shades. I've been wearing shades now for like, what, more than a week? So, it's not been easy. I feel... I'm not necessarily tired all the time, but I feel just ugh. Because, obviously, the darkness of the shades is tricking my eyes to think that it's nighttime when it isn't. So, I have the opposite that most people have. I think most people struggle to sleep at night. I struggle to stay awake during the day. But like I said, one of the positives and one of the unknown bonuses of this situation is the fact that I now keep my glasses on my desk when I sleep, which means I don't reach for my phone at night, which has definitely increased my quality of sleep. And is something I'm intending to do from now on. It's a definite bonus that I didn't realize that I needed. Let's see, 6.1. Okay, episode 1659. But quest level 63. Start encoding. Let me update my spreadsheet. Basically, I've got to do the 63, 65, 68, and 70 quests for White Mage, Astrologian, Dragoon, Ninja, Bard, Machinist, Black Mage, and Dancer. And then I need to do basically every quest for Blue Mage. Even though my Blue Mage is already 50. And we're back. Okay, let me just see if it encoded properly. Yep, seems like it did. Let me close that. Close, close, close. And one exercise I'm doing is basically when I wake up in the morning, I stand up with one leg raised. So, like this. I can just show you quickly. Right. So literally, I lift one leg up, like that. And then, so I keep it 90 degrees. Now, the challenge is how long can I hold it for? And I'm writing it down in a spreadsheet, like how long I can hold it for. Because apparently that's really good for your hip flexors, and you need your hip flexors to help you walk, basically. So, like, we'll see if that leads to anything. I'm surprised how little I can hold my leg up. Alright, before we continue, it's already getting hot in here, so let me put my AC on. Oh yeah, and something Blue Mage goes to 70. Ah, fair enough. Something I did today as well. I added background music to my gaming news. It's just a random quiet track that is on loop for like the entire thing. Let me know what you guys think of it. Does it add to the gaming news? Does it take away from it? Is it annoying? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Like, I want to know you guys' feedback. I think it sounds pretty good. It's better than it just being pure silence. All right, let's record the 65 quest. I want to say, yeah, 65 quest. So recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 65 Bard quest in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we are here in Castle Morenz in the Fringes at 8:10, and we need to talk to Sansa. So the quest is called One Autumn Secret. Sanson is poised to pounce upon Norval. So we've continued our surveillance of Norval's activities. It's beyond the shadow of a doubt that he has an ulterior motive. In order to find the tome, it's past time we took our search to the field, but always he finds an excuse to stall. Whenever I suggest investigating this ruin or that, he'll inevitably claim that we haven't enough information, since plainly doesn't want us out there. Nay, Bastard wants all the outside goodness for himself, but try as we might, we haven't been able to find out where he sneaks off to. Warier than a bird, that one. Meanwhile, the masked bandits continue ambushing Alliance patrols, and they always know exactly where and when to strike. It's as though they have insider knowledge of patrol routes. The only explanation being there's a mole in the garrison leaking them intelligence. And who could the mole save for Norval? Every move of his marks him as the prime suspect. We know little and less of Norval's plot, but it can only lead to ill. We must needs bring it to light and swiftly before he can do any more harm. To that end, Guidalot and I have been keeping Norval close, allowing him no chance to act. By now, he will be positively itching to rendezvous with his accomplices. And this is where you come in, Mithrie. We need you to feed Norval some false information that I am in an alliance meeting and Guidalot a drunken stupor. Our man will not pass up the chance to sneak out, and he is like to do so with greater haste than usual. This will afford us an opening to shadow him to his destination. Drunken stupor, really? Not so flattering, I know, but you cannot deny that it's believable. Now then, Mithrie, pray go to Norval and plant our misinformation. Once you have done so, come and meet us outside the castrum. Alright, so do we have to go far? Not really. So, let's see. So, let's talk to Norval, tell him the lie, and then we'll see what we need to do going from there. Both of them unavailable, and there I was ready to strike out on the trail of a promising lead. Well, disappointing though it is, the search will have to wait. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to. So, join Sanson outside the castrum. Okay, so again, it shouldn't be too far. Yes, right there. So it's curious to play Bard again after all this time, definitely is. It worked, my friend. Norval rushed out of the castrum not a moment ago. He was headed east towards a ruin called Gaia Kihim. Guidalot trails him even as we speak. Come, let us join the chase. Okay, so we have to go a bit further now, so let's catch up to them. So, I actually have some plans. for my gaming news. And I don't know if I should talk about it yet, because there's potentially a big streamer involved. So, I don't know if I'll mention it. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll let you guys know. Either way, the first iteration of what I'm talking about hopefully will happen right at the end of the month, on the last day of May. And then on the 14th, the plan is for it to be on the 14th of the month and the last day of the month every month. So I'll let you guys know when that happens. Oh yeah, it's only to unlock Alpha Escape at some point as well. That should be interesting. But definitely been busy. For sure. Alright. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with Guide a lot. So duty calls commence battle for one autumn secret. So it's a good old-fashioned tryst. Let us have a peek, shall we? We have it, my lord. Turned it up amongst his retainers' possessions. So, at long last, Gilbard's journal, and not a moment too soon. I just about outstayed my welcome at the garrison. When that adventurer caught us falling upon the patrol, I had feared that the game was up. But thankfully, the other two were blind fools, all this time watching me, and they didn't see a thing. We've only skimmed the tome, but it seems that you were right about what happened to Lord of Vainshalon. Was there ever any doubt? Once we return to Gridania and make this knowledge public, none shall harbour so much as a shred of sympathy for Alamigo. That shall pave the way for us to propagate Lord Versionolt's will and advance our agenda. Alas, we've uncovered Norval's purpose, and the tome is right before our eyes, no less. Commander Heliox spoke of a faction that vehemently opposes our aiding Alamigo. I dare say we found them. But how did Norvaland come to lead such a crew? And what is this talk of Vainshalon? And what the Gridanian general sung about in nigh 100 songs, who led our forces against Gilbard in the Autumn War? Only to die from an illness before the fighting was over. Aye, the very same. Having lost his leadership, we would have lost the war entirely had the other nations not come to our aid. I don't know about the rest of you, but it seems to me that our damning little secret pertains to Vainshalon. And Norval seeks to use it to stoke the fires of anti-Alamigan sentiment to some sinister end. This cannot be borne. We cannot let them have the journal. Are you with me? Cool. Okay, let's take out the minions first. still trying to understand the rotation again. Let's keep up this bite every 45 seconds. Okay. I heard his grunting in the distance. Need to remember I have second wind, so I can heal a little bit. Basically, I don't need these little ones picking off my team. Okay. Oh, jeez. I'm surprised how intense this fight is. Considering it's just a mid-quest. GG. So, perhaps you are not such blind fools after all. Very well, take your journal. I take it, read it, know the vile crime the Alamegans committed against Lord Vainchalon, against our own blood, and see the folly of aiding such honourless people. What do you mean, your own blood? Did I mishear? Did he just say that Vainchalon was his ancestor? Aye, that's what it sounded like. Vainchalon, the folk hero loved by all, celebrated in countless songs, and that pain in the rears his descendant. Never would have guessed. Any road. We've got bigger concerns. Let us see what this musty old tome's hiding. I think I read that wrong. But what else is new? So, to Vainchalon, I extended an invitation to negotiate peace. The meeting must be in secret, I explained, for not all of my officers share my view. My opponent accepted and arrived at the appointed hour. Peace. Everyone knows that they weren't no peace on offer. The hell's this about? So, wait, it continues. Without suspicion, he took his seat, and without suspicion, he drank the poisoned wine. The effect was swift and sure, and within moments, the man lay dead at my feet. Wait, Vanchalon was murdered by poison? To this day, Lord Vanchalon remains an object of worship among many Gridanians. Were they to learn of this, it would pose a serious and ongoing impediment to diplomatic relations. There's no denying that some Alamegans did some terrible things in the past, but what Norval's trying to do ain't no better. Might be as he's after the truth, but nothing good will come out of this, and certainly not any decent songs. The truth, tell me, Guide-a-Lot, when we surrender this journal to the superiors, what do you think they would do to the knowledge? The Seatira side, I reckon the brass hats at the Yada's Nest would have to cover it up. Bury it nice and deep and pretend it never existed. Nor would I put it past them to exploit the knowledge to gain leverage on the dealings with Alamigo. But whatever they may do is none of our concern, is it? Duty compels us to hand the journal over to headquarters. You're the leader of our merry band, Sanson, and the duty compels me to obey your orders. And shite though often they are, you decide whether we hand over the journal or not. Guide-a-Lot would entrust this decision to me, but what of you, Mithrie? You should decide, we all should decide. Yes, that would only be proper. As a leader, mine is the burden of decision. At any rate, this ain't the place for moral dilemmas. Let us get ourselves back to the Castrum afore Norval and his mates decide they want to have another go. Alright, let's talk to Sanson. So Guide-a-Lot has disappeared somewhere in the Castrum, giving me room to ponder matters, I shouldn't doubt. I've since read, though, Guilebard's journal, and I'm afraid that there is no two ways about it. He summoned Venchalon under the pretense of peace, and then slew him with poison. However, one mystery remains. It appears that one of Vanchalon's sons was present at the fateful meeting. Landernell was his name, and he narrowly escaped with his life. But instead of crying bloody murder, he announced that his sire had died of illness. Here is a man who witnessed his own flesh and blood slain, and in the most underhanded manner, yet he concealed the truth. Why did he do this? I do not understand. But it avails us naught to antagonize over the motives of those who have lived in the past. Nay, our quandary concerns the future. For the future of both nations, and the truth is best kept buried. No good can come of digging it up. 'Tis crystal clear what must be done. And yet, though my mind sees the logic, my heart rebels against the idea. Forgive me, Mithrie, it seems I require more time to think on it. Cool. And the next quest should be 68. Alright. So, anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Is that recording? Darth, thank you for the raid, appreciate you. Sorry, I was recording. Hi, why are you in battle and no song is active and battle voice isn't on cooldown? I haven't played Bard in several years. So, which song do you reckon I should put up? Armies Pay On? Nope. Probably should read what my abilities do. Battle voice. So I get a party by 20%. Okay. The warders pay on. One select instrumental effect. Mage's Ballad. I literally don't know. I don't know how Bard works anymore. Minuet, Mage, Army. So Minuet, Mage, Army, right? So I have to just put it around and round in rotation. Mage for AoE. Alright. Anyway. Let me go this part to. So, they changed bards, so the songs and the battle voice will buff you too now. Okay. So they're not just group buffs anymore. Fair enough. As I say, I've not played Bard in a really long time, so it's only natural that, you know, I can forget things and not realize that things have changed. So. I just need to go to the video. So, I was saying, Don, that I finally ordered my my new glasses. So hopefully I should get them either Friday or Saturday. They said a week. I went on Saturday for the appointment. And it was funny because the optician looked at my current glasses. He took one look at them and he said, yeah, they're broken beyond repair. Like, he didn't even try. I want to do 6.1. Episode 1660. Hard Quest 65. I'm acting like an elite gamer. Fair enough. I didn't even notice, Don, because you're such a nice guy. Like... With your usual charm, it outshadows the eliteness. Okay, let's I do Warders first, Mage's Ballad, and then Army's Payon. It's like this. So Wanderers, Mage, and then Armies. And I'm on Sarcastic one, huh? Yeah, you're every color of the rainbow at the same time. Let me make sure the video is encoded. It looks like it is. Obviously, the issue I have as well is that when I'm reading the quest text, you see sometimes I struggle to read. It's even harder when you're wearing shades. I'm literally looking at the screen like, like trying to read it. But yeah. But like I said, I've it's going to take a short break before I do the 68 quest. I'm happy that I'm finally getting this done. I really am. I might go do the Pixie quest actually because I've got an hour, but might as well just get it done now. That could be my break. Laura, man, that's on. But I still need to record the 68 quest and then the 70 quest. Then I need to do 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80. Actually, no, I've already done the role quest, haven't I? So is it just a case of when I finish the 70 quest, that's it? Because I've already done all the role quests in Shadowbringers. And then the next one will be at 85? Only level 80. Okay. Give the dots up. Yeah. That's good. So I don't have that too much to do to catch up. And I can just focus on leveling and stuff. Yeah. I am looking forward to Miel to see again. It's the thing as well, like when we went to town to go to the optician, like my dad dropped me off at the optician, and that was fine. But on the way back, we had to walk a little bit to get to where he parked the car, like officially. And pretty much for the whole walk, I had to like hang onto my dad's shoulder to walk. My dad was not happy. He was like telling me off the whole time, saying that I should do something about it. So that's why I booked a physical therapist for Wednesday. He was not happy at all. It's like I'm 37 years old. He was telling me off like I'm a 5-year-old child. Barrage isn't a buff anymore, but makes you straight shot ready. Ah, really? Triples the number of strikes for a single target. Weapon skill. Ah, well that sucks. So when would you use Barrage? Done? That's done. But when it comes to the songs, like, they should always be on cooldown, right? Is what you're saying? On cooldown, best after a prog. Okay. Maybe I'll read a guide or something of how to do Bard. But yeah, I'll just take your word for it. Does seem to make sense. But it does feel like every skill is useful, right? So when do you use these? This is HP recovery from healing, attack, target, removes one detrimental effect. Okay. Need to remember that. So I've got like a self-cast Asuna. Oh. But yeah, so it's definitely been a busy few days. I hope this was worth it in the long run. And one thing I've done as well is I re-uploaded my top 10 games of all time video, because what happened... Sorry, am I like capped out? Pixie I have. Tabletop, tabletop. Orchestra and roll. Why this orchestra and roll? What am I capped out on? Oh, the Elegant Tombstones I'm capped out on. Okay, so what should I use the Elegant Tombstones on? Yeah, I've got 2000 or 2000. So what would you say? Shall I use it on, what's it called? Level 80 gear or anything? Or what was I using it before? I think I went to Yulmore to spend it. I can't remember. Like, if you were doing what I do, and you're leveling up all classes to 90, 80 gear in Yulmore. Okay. So they're this way, right? Tombstone Exchange. Is it 530 gear that I want? Bard and Dancer. I might actually... Let me quickly change to Red Mage. See how I'm doing with Red Mage gear. Okay, my Red Mage is 480. And then can I get weapons? Hang on a minute. Back to Bard. Vendor to the right has a weapon. Or this token exchange thing. Yeah, I wonder if I should get weapons by 30. 600. Hard. Okay. I got the barred weapon. And let's get the headpiece. Body piece. What about the legs? And that'll leave me the gloves, the boots, and the accessories. Cool. Alright. Let's mount my poetics. And that will help Bard, Ninja, Dancer, Machinist. So that it will help, yeah. It's worth buying, isn't it? Because it will help multiple classes. They reach level 80. Fair enough. Oh yeah, it reminds me. I did actually buy Kester Roll, didn't I? I mean, I thought I did. Or did I learn it already? Yeah, I already learned it. Cool. So yeah, so once I do the what's it called? Hang on, let me just check my spreadsheet. Once I do the 70 quests. Where is it? There it is. So I need to do 68 quests, 70 quests. Then I won't have to do another quest until 80, right? And I've already done all the role quests in Shadowbringers. And then after 80, then I just do the physical DPS role quest from 85 plus. Which is good. It means that I won't have that many interruptions on the way to all 90. Which is good. Alright, let's do the level 68 quest. I've got like a spreadsheet which I'm like keeping up to date about where I am with everything. But yeah, so it's been a constructive week, that's for sure. Or weekend, I should say, to be more specific. Like, I'm happy with the progress I made with everything. So, and I did have one day where I felt really ill. But, you know, I'm human. Humans get sick. It's like, do you mind? Standing right in front of me, I see how it is. I don't know. He must have been doing the cutscene. Alright, let me get up and stretch and then we'll do the 68 quest. And in just over a week, 27, the next Tuesday, I want to say it's next Tuesday, the 31st of May. A minute. Yeah, next Tuesday. And then I can hopefully reveal my plans. At least it was not right in the bird's ass. Yeah, Togaku likes to moon the stream very often, doesn't he? Or she, I should be honest. Yeah, my chocobo is a she. Anyway, because Togaku is my best friend for World of Warcraft. I miss her dearly. I miss her very much. But no, she had to get married and have kids and all that other stuff. And responsibilities, whatever, man. Alright, so recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 68 Bard quest in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So, we are here in Castamore Ren in the Fringes at 8:10, and we need to talk to Sanson. The quest is called Sleeping Truths Lie. So Sanson is on the verge of making a decision on the tome. So, the instant we had Gilbard's journal to headquarters, the truth of Valchanar's death is all but guaranteed to be struck from history. I thought long and hard on a course of action, but what we should do with the tome, and I believe I'm drawing close to the answer. Before I make my decision, however, I would ask your honest opinion. Do you think the sordid truth of the Autumn War should be made public knowledge, even should it jeopardize our relations with Alamigo? Make it public knowledge. I would make it public because basically people get over it. It's better than lying because it'll be a much bigger scandal if people find out the lie later. An upright choice from an upright woman. Though Norval's motives and methods are unconscionable, one cannot deny that there is justice in pursuing truth. Thank you, Mithrie. As the leader of our unit, I am now ready to make my decision. Let's find Guide a lot. He will wish to hear it too. Okay, the Guide lot is just at the other end of town, where he always is. Talk to him. So you made up your mind then about what to do with the truth? I have. I shall go to the Adder's Nest and entrust the journal to our superior's care. Above all, we cannot allow it to be used as an instrument of hatred. Having said that, neither will I stand for the truth to be erased. I will oppose any attempt to do so with all my being. I'm not sure I understand. What do you want to do exactly? I will hand over the journal, on the condition that the truth be revealed one day when the people are ready to accept it. Call me indecisive, but I cannot bear to see the tome misused, nor the truth willfully buried. Well, look at you. Sanson the Stiff, standing his ground. Goes without saying that I'm with you, Chief. Ain't no one, gonna exploit our history, let me read that again. Ain't no one gonna exploit or erase history on my watch. Thank you, my friends, for trusting in me. Don't let it get to your head, though, eh? Had your decision not been to my liking, I would have knocked you flat on your ass and resigned from your swiving unit. So much for you decide. Never changed quite a lot. Captain Sanson, right? Some fellow asked me to pass a letter to you. This is from Norval. The journal is yours to do as you wish, but ere you take it away, I will speak with Mithrie and Mithrie alone. One last time. I wait you in Dimwold by the Percipient one. Oh, this reeks. Tell me it don't. But if this ain't a trap, why would Norval ask for the strongest of all of us? He may truly have something important to say. And conversely, I would also offer us a chance to convey our intent. I am loath to expose you to danger, my friend, but will you go to this meeting? I don't like the idea of you going alone, but that'd defeat the purpose of the meeting. At the first sign of danger, though, get out of there fast, alright? Alright, so let's go to the Percipient one. Does a Percipient, is that like just rain? Like a rain area? Part what? I'm just so happy we finished the shared face in every area. Thank God for that. Like later we might need more of those, you know, the shared fate gems if I want to get all the orchestral rolls and stuff, but that really is far down the priority list. And there's so many other games to play. Like when I fix my glasses, I really want to do another run of Detroit Become Human. I actually installed it again on my PlayStation. Even if I play it offline and record it one chapter at a time, I want to get it done and put it on my channel because I feel it's a waste that it was lost because of the DMCA stuff on Twitch. Also, I want to... Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say before. So, you might have noticed over the weekend I reposted that video, my 10 favorite games of all time. Now, what happened to the last time I posted it was I posted it, I promoted it, I did whatever. But then the person who did the promotion for me, apparently they brought me fake traffic. So I was just like, great. So I went from 2,000 views on the video and it growing to 1,200 views and it dead. It literally completely died because YouTube deemed that a lot of the traffic on the video was fake. So I got a refund for the promotion because, you know, I'm not going to tolerate fake traffic to my content. I deleted the video and then I did it again from scratch. So it will take time to build up again, but I would rather it have a potential to grow than be dead completely. So that's the reason why I reposted that video, because it died a horrible death. It's someone else's fault, it wasn't my fault. So I don't tolerate that at all, not even for a second. So, alright, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it. We have a fight on our hands. I've always got my trusty Chocobo to help me out. Oh jeez. Way of saying that I'm stronger than you. Okay, so I need to go back and talk to Guide a lot. Okay, stop recording. I think it's really, really important to stand up for what you believe in. And it does not matter if what you believe in doesn't agree with other people. That's the whole point, is your belief. It's not other people's. You do you, dude. Or lady. Let's see. An aura trouble. Shall I assume that this is for like Astrologian or something? We actually see what this aura of trouble is. I know I could have teleported, but I just felt like flying. But yeah, so what I was saying is, I'm intending to do a full playthrough of Detroit Become Human, even if I record off stream. I'll do it one chapter at a time, put on my Let's Play channel. Because I love Detroit Become Human. I love everything about it. I've watched so many other people play the game. I think this is Astrologian, but let me check. White Mage. Oh, okay. Actually, White Mage. Depends on what you believe. Yeah, yeah. As long as your beliefs don't hurt other people, then it should be okay. And then, what other games do I want to play? And then, eventually, hopefully, we'll jump in finally to Cyberpunk. We'll see what that game is like. And Warner Brothers actually sent me that game, the Multiverse. You know, that sort of action beat-em-up Smash Brothers type game with all the Warner Brother properties. I did not know Warner Brothers own DC. So they own DC, they own Harry Potter, they own Acme and Bugs Bunny and Tasmanian Devil and all them, and so on. That's why they can put all of them into a fire-em-up game. Because they own every single one of those IPs. So I'm really happy I'm actually partnered with Warner Brothers. It's awesome. Alright. Let's record. So recording in NPC guide a lot. Yeah. Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we are back. So, you're back. But where's Sanson? Another letter arrived right after you left. Asked for him to come as well. You're really alone then? Swipe me. You were just the diversion. Sanson was the real target. I thought it would be alright seeing as you would be there, but I should have gone as well. God strike me down for a fool. If you didn't see Sanson, then they must have nabbed him on the way to Dimwald. Come on, we have to find him. Uh-oh. So, let's catch up and let's look for Sanson. Part 3. But yeah, it's good I'm finally getting this done, that's for sure. Finally. After all these years. Okay. There is guide a lot. Alright. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we caught up with him. So, Sanson's book was lying here. They left a message in blood, the goddamn mummies. We have your friend. We will send our prize to the Adder's Nest. That whoreson can take his ransom and shove up his ass. We're gonna storm their hideout, tear them all new ones, and free Sanson. You want to keep calm? Damn it, Mithrie, how can you always be so calm? It's downright contagious, and you're right, of course. If we charge in, we'd be putting Sanson at risk. We need to help if we're going to save him. Come on, let's hurry back to Gridania to the Adder's Nest. Alright, let's go home. Alright. Part 4. In this game, Gridania is my home and always will be. It has been for nearly 9 years. So, that's the thing. So, is it 23rd of August? Hello. You're just listening to the music, eh? Ah, here he is. I guess the level 70 quest will be to save Sanson. Alright. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with Guide a lot. So, I just reported the situation, and they're going to call a meeting to talk strategy. As for Gilbard's journal, I'm still holding on to it. Tell them it's for the chief to hand over. They were none too pleased, fancy that. You see, unlike our friend Sanson, I don't have much faith in the Order. I don't trust them to act in our best interest. The journal's our one bargaining chip, not only with them, but Norval besides. It would be good to bring our old Jahan Tell into it as well. I think Jahan Tell was the guy who taught us to be a bard to begin with. He'd want to know, and might even have some sage advice to share. But for now, we sit tight, wait and see what the Order and Norval will do, and then we plan some doings of our own. Till then, rest up and save your strength, Mithrie. We're gonna need it. Cool. And then the next quest is at level 70. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Alright. So part 5. Okay, let me edit this video. So yeah, it's what I said before, chat. I added background music to my gaming news. If you have a chance to give me feedback on it, let me know. If you like it, don't like it, does it add to the video, take away from the video, is it too loud, is it too quiet? Let me know what your thoughts are. Because for now, I'm intending to keep it, basically, because I'm happy with it. Like, if there is actual background music I can use, like with the Last of Us video, I use the Last of Us music, then I'll use that. But generally, that will be the track I'll fill in otherwise. Okay. It's 6.1. Episode 1661. Bar Quest 68. And start encoding. 8-minute 40 video. So yeah, these quests have been quite short, to be honest. I mean, the 65 one was actually quite long. It's like 15-20 minutes, but the other two have been less than 10 minutes each. I'll assume that the level 70 video will be a lot longer. There'll probably be some epic fight. Okay. Alright. That video is encoded, so let's close. Close, close, close. Bump, bumpity bump. And these days, like, how long will it typically take you to get from level 70 to 80? Like, if you're doing roulettes and peace tribes and whatever else. I can't imagine it'll take you that long. Because just doing the beast tribes once and a couple of class quests, and I'm nearly halfway to 71 already. So we save 2-3 days of doing the all the roulettes. Mine's all that, though I started in Linza. Ah. Yeah, no, I was always in Gridania. Always. And because I'm obsessive compulsive, it will never change. It's like, it's for example, my optician. My optician is not the cheapest. They might not even be the best, but because I've been going to them for like 28 years, I don't want to change. So I'm like the opposite of Obama. You know, I don't want change. I like to feel comfortable. Yeah, but your villa is in Limsa. Yeah, that's because there was no space in Gridania. But I have one house in each region. So Ori's house is in Gridania. Mr. Blue Sideburns' house is in Uldar, and then the FC house is in Limsa. I was going to get a personal house for Mithrie, but then they put the, what's it called, the restrictions, so you can only have one house per account. Synth that. I'm kind of happy that they added in the synth cannot fail thing. I think it's really useful. Rogue. Because it used to fail a lot, didn't it? Oh. Sword, not discard. Uh, 59 barred gloves. Get rid of that. 60 dancer gloves. Let's get rid of that. They're not desynth these. Oh no, they're unique untradeable. Okay, whatever, I'll worry about that another time. Oh, that reminds me. I should check my my ventures. Hey Neon, how you doing, sir? I love desynthing, yeah. As you can see, I'm still stuck with my shades, but hopefully this will be the last week, because I went to the optician on Saturday, so they said it'll take a week to give me the new ones. So maybe Friday, Saturday, I'll be able to finally have glasses again. And what was kind of funny, when I was at the optician, they put on those glasses on you. It's like, is one better than two? Is three better than four? And so on. And they got the new prescription for me. And they actually said that my eyes are getting better. So I'm less long-sighted than I was. Your Cacpot tickets. Yeah, I should check that as well. And then everything seemed sharp, everything seemed good. I could read all the letters on the board, blah, blah, blah. And then they were like, they gave me back these shades. And I was like, oh, wow, it's blurry as hell. So, I'm missing you with your shades up. Yeah, yeah. Shades free. It's got to go. You can still get Mithrie a house. The FC house counts as an FC house, not as a house for Mithrie. Yeah, but I mean, isn't it limited now to one per account? Like, I've already got houses on Ori and Blue Sidebirds. So I think I'm past my limit already. But yeah, Neon, I noticed that you're very close to YouTube partner. I was stalking your vidIQ stats. vidIQ tells you right at the top of the screen how close you are to partner. I saw that you were at 3,500 hours out of 4,000. In case you're wondering how I knew. I am really close, yeah. And then, do you have like an AdSense account and everything set up? If you need help with, when you get to that stage, if you need help with it, just let me know. That's how they pay you. And I believe now the minimum amount of money you need to make is £60, and then they pay you each month. He's vidIQ as well. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I've got vidIQ. I've also got TubeBuddy. I would recommend TubeBuddy. But I only keep them activated when I actually need them. I do not keep them active all the time. I try and control how many Chrome extensions I have running to make sure that Chrome doesn't slow down my PC. Let's see, yeah, I used to be paid years ago until they changed the requirements. Ah, lame. Fair enough. And hopefully they'll be quick. They say it takes up to 30 days to partner. to activate your account, but when I, for example, applied to partner my finance channel, they did it within a day. So, I guess it depends how lucky you are. I shouldn't imagine there would be any difficulty, and you are very close, so... I was partnered with Curse at some point as well. Yeah, Curse, jeez. the past, the old days. I fired all these people. I am partnered with Curse, I am partnered with so many people. I am partnered with Quest Mode. So, because you know me, I'm such a nice guy. So... let's see. I need to put this away. It's like dealing with a flippant bag space is always a problem, isn't it? So I kept all of these silver pieces in case I ever like move server, but I don't think I ever will. So for now, I've got all these silver pieces. They're just gathering dust for no reason. How's your speed runs going? You got any other PBs? Okay, wood. Alright. I think that's good. These boiled eggs. I think some of these boiled eggs are from a realm reborn. I wouldn't recommend to consume. Going really well, yeah. I PB'd a couple of times lately. That's good. I couldn't do it, dude. I couldn't do a 7-hour speedrun. I would lose my mind. So, like to knife in the world, I believe. Yeah. I mean, as long as you're enjoying it, that's the main thing. And as well, I can't sit down for that long. Like, you must have either a lot of really meaty butt muscles, or a really comfortable chair, or a bit of both. If I sat down for 9 hours, or 7 hours, or whatever it is, my butt would collapse. So, yeah. What's your secret to your butt? I actually have physiotherapy on Wednesday, so maybe I'll ask the physiotherapist. Like, you know, what's the secret? I want an ass like Neon's. He can sit down for 9 hours. I don't understand. You must know it's legendary. Taking a few days off the past few days. Met with some friends, etc. And walked 50k steps the past few days as well. That's cool. And my legs are dead. Yeah, I mean, my legs are actually really strong. It's my hips, which are really weak. So it's something I was showing the stream earlier on. It's literally just standing up and putting your leg, one of your knees up at 90 degrees. So let me show you what I mean. Okay. The phones are not caught under the chair. So literally, just this. By just lifting one leg up. And the challenge is, how long can you hold it for? Because that is for your hip flexors. So, like, I can only hold this for maybe a minute. And then I get too tired and my leg just falls to the ground. And because my hip flexors are so weak, basically, that's why I need the, what's it called? I need physiotherapy now to try and get me to do some more exercise for my legs. I like that t-shirt. Yeah. Is that the Tifa one? Yeah. You should see my desktop. my whole life these days is flipping Tifa. Let me see if I can... Well, first of all, let's make sure there's nothing lewd on my desktop. Okay. So, let's... Oh, come on. Minimize. Oh, god damn it. Fine, I see how it is. Doesn't want to show my desktop. But basically, I've got a picture of Tifa as my desktop background. So... So my whole life these days is Tifa. I open 14 again because I'm stupid. Hang on. This one? There you go. Alright. So... Metal and Wars. Okay. Everything is full. See what it is. La-di-da. Let's see. Maybe this is... Okay, let's put the spring water on the alchemy retainer. Put that there. But yeah, always. A too to show desktop, the OBS cannot compute. Yeah, I'm also, believe it or not, I'm trying not to get banned from Twitch. It's just crazy. I'm trying to respect the laws of the land. Otherwise, it would be a very different stream. Oh yeah, something I wanted to mention to you, Neil, is a genuine question. When you're spamming the controller all day long, do you not get repetitive strain in your hand or in your wrist if you're doing that for several hours straight? Because it is a genuine concern. It's like you're still young, like I'm young, but, you know, I don't want it to hurt you later in life. It's not worth years of potential pain in the future for speedruns now. Or have you found a way to do it, like, really comfortably? You click clear up, those haiku mats aren't needed anymore, and they take space away. Okay. Yeah, remind me next time I tidy up. I did not hurt with the method I use. It doesn't hurt me. The method I started with used to hurt, but the method I use is fairly comfortable now. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be in your hand or in your wrist, because the last time I was watching you, you were complaining about issues with your shoulder. So it can move past your hand into your shoulder. So, because it's all part of the same thing. You know, Neon, I love you. I don't want you to hurt yourself. I'll be a concerned parent, even though we're, like, very similar ages. I want you to be well, son. Okay, so do I try and get 3,600 from here, or do I try and get 10k from there? Thanks, Dad. Yeah. Well, I got neither. Okay, good. Okay. Dang it. Try this one. 10k, yeah. Ooh, I'm the best. Ooh, la da da. One of them. 22, 144. 180, a little bit more. I'll take it. Alright, let me check my Jumbo Cacpot ticket. So... But, yeah. And, oh. I've got something secret in the works. With a potentially a massive streamer. So, I'll reveal that at the end of the month. On the last day of the month. And maybe every 2 weeks after. So... we will see. We will see if that happens. For now, we're in the negotiation phase. Okay, 1200. 100. I think I want to match one number and that's it. 1200. Fair enough. Alright. Let's go purchase a ticket. See, I had an ad. I might have missed who you're negotiating with. I didn't say the name. But all I can say is they, I won't even say he or she, they are a massive streamer. Like, one of the biggest. So we will see. So it's not that big of a deal. I just don't want to put him or her, fuck, on the spot. Damn it. I mean, let's be frank. If I said massive female streamer, how many are there? There's not that many on Twitch, unfortunately. So... Frank? No. Let's see. Where am I headed to? I'm back to Gridania, right? Yeah, I'm going back to Gridania. That was a nice PvP match. Nice. You're negotiating with a massive streamer. And what about Mithrie? Oh, it's actually about my gaming news. So I want to bring my gaming news onto their website. So we're working out the details of how I can do that. Because, you know, I'm still doing the gaming news every day. Said streamer, he or she, is a he, doesn't want them to be every day because he's worried that it'll be too spammy, and I don't blame him. So I'll make compilations every couple of weeks. He, yeah. You'll know him if it happens. But like I said, I just don't want to say name now because I don't want to get people's hopes up. Simple as that. I don't want to get my own hopes up. So, but I'm still enjoying the gaming news. Oh yeah, and speaking of the gaming news, I added background music from today onwards to the gaming news, like an official background track that I found in the YouTube audio library. So let me know what you think of the music. Is it good? Is it bad? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Does it add anything? Do you prefer silence than having that track? You know, let me know what you think. And that's an open invitation to everyone. So, I'm just avoiding the inevitable, aren't I? Eventually need to just do the 70 quest. And I want to bring more and more content, more and more of my 14 content to Mithrie.com. And I'm working at the moment to add the story videos. I've already added the Evergreen guides. But I've got 350 story videos. It'll take a while, because I've recorded main story from 2.0 until 6.1. I noticed way more editing in your videos lately. I'm really glad to see some editing. Yeah, I'm actually trying to edit. Finally, after all these years. So, It makes it look more professional, I guess. Yeah, yeah. I mean, when it comes to the 14 stuff, like, rather than edit, I just record. I get rid of the white noise. I get rid of the blank spaces. But with the gaming news, for example, I do full on edit. Like, you'll see me put in articles and overlays, and I use something called J cutting, where the audio starts before it switches to the next scene and all this other stuff. Is a welcome change? So bad for you? Yeah, and like with the gaming news, actually a low video, a low one has got 40% retention. A low one. On my main channel, a high video has got 25% retention. So on the gaming news channel, I think my highest video on my gaming news channel literally has like 96% like watch time average with like 1,000 views on it. So people watch my videos all the way to the end, which is really good. And that's why the ending, I keep it really, really short. I keep it to the point. It's like, thanks guys, I'll see you tomorrow. You know, I end the video as quickly as I can. Because the second you start, if you do a drawn out ending to any video on YouTube, you say like, you should subscribe, you should check out my Patreon, you should do this, you should do that, la la la. People will just leave. And then the last minute of the video, or the last whatever your ending is, will not have anything. It won't have any watch time duration. It will just start your video. So you don't. I like on my gaming news channel, I don't even ask people to subscribe. So I don't ask people to subscribe, follow, tip, nothing. I just give the content. So, and it's going much better for that. So, and some videos on that channel blow up ish. I mean, for a channel of that size. Like, so you see that some videos get hundreds of views, some even get thousands. But because it's all subjective, it depends on what I'm talking about. So that's the thing. It depends on the news of the day. Thankfully, there's enough gaming news going on that there's always something to report on every day. I can pick 3 stories every single day quite easily. But I do try my best to cite my sources as well. To say, like, if you want to read the full article, head over to Enemy or Video Game Chronicle or whatever. I try and avoid articles from comicbook.com because basically the titles tend to be very clickbaity, and also as well they do cite their sources, but not as well as other websites do. So, and then there's some websites that I won't name which are so covered in ads I can't even read the content. So it's literally like, you load the website, you see the article of the gaming news is like this, and then ad, pop up covering ad. Bollocks. Yes, I did. Thanks for pointing it out. Because I got a button right on the mic. And because I talk so much with my hands, I muted myself. I'm using NordVPN to block most of those. Don't, yeah. Can you repeat the things you said? How far back? But yeah, you were saying about your friend watching my finance channel and so on. I was talking about my finance channel, my vlogs. I'm happy that I'm actually doing those videos again. And I was saying with my vlog, I'm trying to do the finance channel the same way I'm doing my vlog channel. It's just food for thought, things I think about on a weekly basis. And then with the finance channel, the difficulty I have with it is that I set up the finance channel on the purpose of becoming debt-free. but I'm debt free now. So now it's more about like, how do I maintain that? You know, what did I learn from the experience of having so much debt and so on? Having like debt, like just because I said at the worst point, I had like 7 or 8 payday loans, 3 or 4 loans, a couple of credit cards, and so on. And I was using one payday loan to pay off another. This was obviously way back when it was completely, let's be honest, unregulated. Now all of them have been shut down, well, nearly all of them. And nearly all of the ones I ever took payday loans from have given me compensation. I refunded the interest-ish. But not completely, because a lot of them went bankrupt. So, like, if I was paid every penny I was owed from these companies, I would have been paid like 10 grand. And instead I received maybe like 600. So, but I would rather just be debt-free than worry about the money I've lost. Because over the years, like, I've lost a lot of money. There's no point dwelling on it. Like, I've made mistakes. I learn from them. So... I'm trying my best to maintain, basically. And it's just so that I can have money for the things which are actually important. So, for example, when I booked the physio today, I could afford to pay for the appointment. You know, I didn't have to worry about it. So, and oh yeah, the other thing as well. Let me know what you think of Mithrie.com, my website. The good thing about Mithrie.com is the fact that I am a web developer. I have web-based skills, so I can develop it myself. I don't have to pay a developer a lot of money to do it for me. There's a lot of content to bring to Mithrie.com. Like, the eventual goal is I want to bring all my 14 content to Mithrie.com. Right now, all that's on there for 14 content is just the A for current guides and a couple of other videos. But next I want to add in my story videos. I'll add the how to unlock all the jobs, maybe crafting, gathering videos. People have requested the sightseeing log guides and so on. Like, they want to see all my guides of 14 come onto the website. And also as well, I want to add different sections. Like, I'll add a Final Fantasy XIV Remake section to the website, because I did do a proper playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV Remake, and I want to do almost like a blog to say that this is my feeling, or what happened in Chapter 1, for example. This is how I responded to it, and so on. It's like my journey through 7 Remake. So, but it's not just limited to Final Fantasy. Like, I have other games that I want to put on. Can't wait for Part 2. Yeah, the rumor is that we might get details about it next month. So, along with potentially, more likely, with Final Fantasy XVI news. So, and that's why I like reading the gaming news, so I can stay up to date on all these rumors. Next week? Well, who knows? I mean, because the Summer Game Fest is on the 9th, I think, of June. So it's not that far away. It's like a couple of weeks away. And Tetsuya Nomura said that there'll be more, like, announcements about Final Fantasy's 35th anniversary next month, during June. So, we'll see. We'll see. I hope they don't mess up Part 2. Like, but we'll see. I don't think they will. I'm sure they'll give it. They're giving it the due care that it deserves. And also as well, there are some games which I'll always be a fan of, regardless who the owner is. So, for example, Tomb Raider. Like, I am obsessed with Lara Croft. For the same reason I'm obsessed with Tifa. They have a really massive pair of boots that I really wish I could wear. So, but basically, the Embracer Group have said that they want to do potential remakes, remasters of the old Tomb Raider games. I said boots. It's a dirty, like, force into your own minds, if you want to. But, basically, you know, I'll always be a Tomb Raider fan regardless who owns it. So I don't think Square Enix should have sold it, but it was their IP. They do what they like with it. So they sold it. They can't be unsold. I think it was a mistake. I genuinely do think it was a mistake for Square Enix to do that. Like, sell the other stuff you have. Not Tomb Raider. So, not unless they were forced to sell it because of the losses of the other Marvel games that they also got rid of. Let's see. Wasn't her chest size a joke back then? Yeah, it was a joke. It was literally like when they were developing Tomb Raider, they put her boob size to literally the maximum that was allowed in the engine. And then the other developers on the team said, you know what? Keep it. That's how they came to be. But they made her more modest in the remakes, which is good. But yeah, my only concern, it's something I was talking about when I played 7 Remake, is Tifa is perhaps. Let's not talk about it because Mom's here. Hi, Mom. We're not talking about boobs. We're talking about intelligent things that men talk about. Mm-hmm. I love the remakes of Tomb Raiders. They're really good. Yeah. Good evening. And happy Monday. Hello, hello. Yes, you are. Yep. Now, what I was saying is basically is that it's something I did comment on when I played 7 Remake, is that I feel that Tifa is too perfect. You know? She kicks ass. She's got an athletic body. She's got tits that could knock out the Empire State Building if they were swinged the right way. You know, it's like, is there anything she doesn't have? She has a beautiful face. She has curves. It's like, now, the reason I brought it up is not to objectify her, it's to basically say, like, will it make people feel bad? Especially young girls. Of, like, it's a body or, like, an aspiration. It's like seeing a Photoshop model image. Like, it's a thing that you can never achieve. So, will you feel bad about it? But that's something for girls to answer. Because I think that's something, for example, I would ask my sister. But Tifa is not real. She isn't. Don't break my heart, Jess. She could be. Even for Cloud, yeah. Has it been around for a long time? Yeah. I mean, we were just talking about it before. In that case, boobs here. Magazines and in commercials. Yeah. They should, for example, it should just be the law that if something is photoshopped, like a model image is photoshopped, that it has a warning like, this is photoshopped. Jessica Alba doesn't look that perfect in real life, for example. Why'd you say this, Jim? Yeah. Why? She's real to me. So, but I also have my Aerith t-shirt as well. Thanks, Mum. Mum got them for me. So, we are using them as body models. Why not choose a real person as a target? They probably did. But then they exaggerated. She isn't looking perfect with all the stuff. It depends on your own preference, though. Still real to me, yeah. But the point is that she kicks ass. So, like, if she was real and she knew we were having this conversation, she would beat the living crap out of me. So, and I would welcome it. I mean, Alba. Oh, yeah. That's, I'm talking like 10 plus years ago, Dawn. Like when you used to see her on magazine covers and she literally would look perfect. I was just typing that. Fair enough. But the main thing is, as long as the game is fun, as long as it's good music and so on. Oh yeah, Mom, that's something I wanted to mention to you as well. I added background music to my gaming news today. Let me know what you think of the music I added. Is it good? Is it bad? Does it match? Is it too quiet? Is it too loud? Like, let me know what your thoughts are. I've said that to everyone in the stream. At least you look better than acting skills. I mean, yeah. I mean, I only watched like 2 of her movies. I think the last one of hers I watched was Machete. So, and to be honest, I only watched Machete for Lindsay Lohan, not for Jessica Alba. If you know what I mean. Because basically, I think Lindsay Lohan is maybe 1 or 2 years younger than me. So when I was in university, for example, she was my dream girl. Literally my dream girl. Not just a mean girl, my dream girl. Lindsay Lohan, I love you. I have loved you for a very long time. Here is your Tifa, Britt Baron. Well, the voice actress. Yeah, I already follow her, Jin. I know. He watches those movies because of the women. I don't want to say anything. But the main thing is that, yeah, I hope that 2 remake is good. Because they said it's the unknown journey. So we don't know what is actually going to be in it. But then again, if we're talking realistically, in Final Fantasy VII, the escape from Midgard section is awesome. Going towards Costa del Sol is awesome. Going towards the rocket taking off and so on is awesome. But everything in between, like exploring the world, is not actually that good. It's not actually that great. So they have a lot of work to do if they want to realize that. I have a feeling that a lot of the traveling between towns, for example, is not going to be as open world as it was in the original. Have you guys ever noticed how 7 Remake voice actors look similar to their characters? Kind of. But I was making fun of Barrett. I think his, like, of all the voice actors, I think his was the most exaggerated. Like, basically, to me, Barrett is in Final Fantasy VII Remake is Mr. T. So when I played 7 Remake, if you watch my VOD on YouTube, like at the beginning during Chapter 1, when Barrett like pushes Cloud out the way to get on the lift towards the core reactor, I think my reaction was, I pity the fool that gets in my way. Like literally, I put on a Mr. T voice, like during that scene. I couldn't not, because to me, basically, he is Mr. T. That's what he's going for. Just notice that the old reason emptied. Yeah, they're not really empty. It's just because I'm flying. I'm going by too fast. But yeah, there is a lot of blank space. But yeah. And when it comes to Final Fantasy XVI, I'm curious about 16. I just hope Square Enix don't put in those rules of you can't stream the ending. I find those sort of rules really flippin' annoying. It's sort of, it's really detrimental to content creators. And a lot of people who will just plead ignorance, they just won't read the rules and you just play the game completely. Sadly, one of the Japanese voice actors for the side character died shortly after 7 Remake was released. Yeah, I remember What's-Her-Face, the one that played Yugiri in Final Fantasy XIV, died as well. Wasn't she like murdered by her husband or something? I agree with you. They will cut out that open world feel to the game in 7 Remake. Yeah, I mean, realistically, they probably will. It'll probably just be go to Calm and then fight. What's his name? Is it Zohan? What's the snake called? It's been a long time because it was Z. And then slowly head over to Fort Condor and then slowly head over to Juno. Zolon. Okay. Now, I actually saw that you can actually kill Zolon the first time you encounter it if you have enough grenades. It's a complete waste of time. It's definitely not a speedrun tactic. But, there are people who do Killzone on the first time they see him. I think you literally have to use a grenade every attack if to stand a chance, and hope he doesn't do certain moves. First, you'll have the calm flashback, important to the story. You'll have it. Yeah. Now, I'm curious about the, the Yuffie DLC with what's his face, Nero, and so on, and taking the dead body of that guy of what's his name, Sauron or whatever. Like how that will change the game and how that will change the story of the snake, which is used to build up Sephiroth. Yeah. Like you can kill the snake, and then you cross the marsh, and then you see the image of the snake dead on the tree anyway. The game will start calm, in my opinion. Yeah, I wonder as well, like how it will. I'm assuming that we're going to start again at level 1. That all of the progress we made in the first game will not carry over. Because I did spend a lot of time in 7 Remake. I got the Platinum Trophy, I finished hard mode. I finished 7 Remake, was it like 3 or 4 times? And I did the hard mode run as well. So, hard mode was no joke. I even got all of the trophies for the Yuffie DLC. Which, I think that the most annoying one was the box, doing the box puzzle thing in the Shinra HQ. Let's see. Interview that 7 Remake story from now on will play out the same, but they have to add in between stories, not just what happens. Yeah. Now, one thing I used to say before is, given that it's going to be in, like, let's say, next gen, 4K, 60 FPS, blah, 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 blah. Like, when Sephiroth kills Aerith, I better see her be disemboweled. I want to see guts spilling out on the table. I want to see all the detail. If we waited so many years for it, I'm just kidding. It's going to be really hard to lose Aerith. It's going to be even harder because she's an actual person now. She's not just pixels. So, and it's what I said before, is that I do genuinely feel that realistically, part 2 will end when Sephiroth kills Aerith. And it will leave us on a sad cliffhanger, and it's sort of like, okay, now we have to wait 3, 4, 5 years until part 3. Did you see a tweet showing the Japanese mocap image? I actually didn't. What was it regarding? People were saying that he was doing Cid's pose for Final Fantasy VII. Now people are thinking Final Fantasy VII will continue to Rocket Town. Okay. Interesting. Now, all I'm curious about is how they will tie up for part 3. Because part 3 might end up being boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. It's like suddenly we have to fight all the weapons, and then we have to fight Sephiroth, and then we have to fight, everything. So that's the thing. But the thing is, like, how old are we going to be when Part 3 comes out? Like, I'm 37 now. I'm probably going to be nearly 45 by the time Part 3 comes out. Part 4 story, final battle. 50, yeah. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. 65. Yeah, I'll be 69. Nice. But I do wonder. Now, I personally think that Square Enix will be bought out. It's what I genuinely think. I think that it seems inevitable they'll be bought out. Most likely by PlayStation, but we will see. It could be another company. But I'm thinking that Square Enix will be bought. Because if, for example, Square Enix is bought out by PlayStation, then PlayStation will have Final Fantasy XIV, and then Microsoft will have World of Warcraft, which I think will give a nice balance, let's say, to the MMO world. Because there's already a PlayStation version of 14, isn't there? I don't know if they actually if they finished the Xbox version yet. Oh, Square Enix won't shut down. Yeah, I don't think they'll shut down, but I do wonder what will happen. Yeah, Cape Westwind is a solid dungeon now. But yeah, I'm curious what the future is. So, and there's a lot of these games which I'm waiting to play. Like, for example, I would love to play Final Fantasy 1 to 6. I just want to play them on PlayStation to get trophies. I don't want to play the PC one because I've tried to do many a PC game on a one PC setup, and it's been one walking disaster to another. Unless I get like a gaming PC where I can capture it through a capture card. Oh, Mum, by the way, I booked my physiotherapy for Wednesday. So, we'll see how that goes. See what he has to say. I was trying to book Tifa for my physiotherapy, but she wasn't available. Unfortunately. But it's like I say, like there's so many. I'm really enjoying doing the gaming news every day, and I do want to see what is announced next month. Tifa is booked up with me. Yeah, is it helping? I mean, let's be honest, Neon. You're one of those people that ordered that Jack-o'-lantern Tifa pose statue, aren't you? I can't even show it on stream because it might be not safe for work. I don't have the mature rating on. I got a toaster that has a Tifa face on it. Yeah. It's like, yeah, fine, we like Tifa. It's just... a jack-off-lantern, am I right? Well, depends on your preference. So... I can't imagine it would be practical. Okay, let's not go there, that's TOS. So... it'd have to be very flexible. Wink. I went too far. I always go too far. But, the general consensus is that we just want to play the flipping game, you know what I mean? But the thing is, though, it's not just Final Fantasy in the gaming world. Let me tell you which other games I'm looking forward to, or I want to play even that already are out. But what's on my list? But on my list right now to get Platinum Trophies for Resident Evil 3 Remake, Immortals Phoenix Rising, Far Cry 5 and 6. I'm close to the Platinum of 6, I need to just finish it off. Tormented Soul, Dying Light 1 and 2, Final Fantasy 9, 10, 12, 16, 7 Remake Part 2, God of War Ragnarok, Tales of Arise, all the Tomb Raider remakes, Uncharted 1 to 3, Spider-Man Miles Morales, The Witcher 3, Cyberpunk, Kenna Bridge of Spirits, I need to finish it off, Red Dead Redemption 2, Until Dawn, Judgment, Infamous Second Son, Disco Elysium, The Life is Strange games, Catherine, I need to finish off the Nier games, Mafia, A Plague Tale Requiem, Man of Medan, Little Hope, Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Beyond Two Souls Heavy Rain, and I've just reinstalled, like I said, Detroit Become Human. So, okay, how long it takes. just give us some updates on how things are going. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see next month, like I said. Near game's not completed. I'm talking about platinum trophies, Jim. So I finished Near Replicant. I'm only a couple of trophies away from the platinum of Near Replicant, but unfortunately they're the hardest ones. And then Near Automata, I only did ending A, so I need to really redo Near Automata. So Mithrie is nearly done. Don't make me time you out, man. I'm kidding. But yeah, we'll see next month what is announced. Now the problem is, it's not really a problem. It's kind of a good thing. Like, you must have seen all the announcements for Unreal Engine 5, for example. And basically, even now, one-man developers are making games which look incredible. Absolutely insanely incredible. So, it makes me wonder for the future. Like, we're probably going to see a lot of announcements for a lot of games that look really amazing, which then we realize, oh, it's actually made by one person, rather than the usual suspects. Might suggest maybe do that one between 14 streams so you won't get burned out. Yeah. I mean, I'm actually intending to do that. The Near Platinum. Yeah. Like, there's some things I just won't stream anymore. Like, for example, I pretty much gave up on streaming Star Wars, the Lego Star Wars game, because to get the platinum on that, it's going to take just such a long time. So I will do that off stream. Like, you saw how far I got with it, but I just won't do it on stream. And Detroit Become Human, I've already planned that on stream. The only reason I want to play it again is so that I can get it on my Let's Play channel on YouTube. So... But it's all in good taste, it's all fun, we're all gamers here. The good thing as well about being a full-time content creator is that I don't have to hide my gaming. Like, I felt like when I used to work in an office, that, like, being a gamer, it was like a dirty secret. It's like, I'm a gamer in my spare time. Ooh, la-di-da, I'm also a creep. All gamers are like this. That's what it felt like, and I had to keep that side of myself hidden. It's like, yeah, I play games. You know what I mean? I can completely relate. Yeah, it's not right that you should feel that way. Because one thing I read, and this is actually a genuine question for all of you, chat. One thing I read during the weekend, because, I read for the gaming news every day, is someone, somewhere, received a verbal warning from the workplace because they were playing games during their lunch break. Now, the circumstances is that they were working remotely for a call center, and if you've ever worked in a call center, you know how they work. They have the right to, like, listen in on your calls anytime they like, because they want to make sure that you're doing things properly. I've worked myself in a call center, so I know that. Now, the thing was, he was not gaming on his work laptop. It was on his break. He was playing on his own PC. His work laptop was on the same desk, but they turned on the tracking. They managed to hear that he was playing games, and he received a verbal warning for what he was doing during his lunch break. What would your guys' reaction be to that? So, like, my reaction would be, like, who the fuck do you think you are to be spying on what I'm doing during my lunch break on my own computer? That is completely unacceptable. Like, it's not a case of, like, you justify it or whatever. You shouldn't even have to justify it. You can spend your lunch break masturbating. It's your life. It's completely up to you. But if there is tracking software on the workplace laptop, you should obviously maybe switch it off or put it in the other room. But yeah, in my opinion, it's a complete invasion of privacy. The workplace is for work. But yeah, but this was at home. So I'm not talking about, like, They were working from home, and they were gaming on their own PC at home. They had the work laptop on their desk, and they still... Yeah, be right back, I'm busy for the next 15 minutes. So, 3 minutes for work and 12 minutes for cleanup, eh? I will sue them. Yeah. That's because when I was reading that headline, like, I didn't put on the gaming news because, like, it was just, like, facepalm. It was just like... But, you know, I would not at all accept that from an employer ever. You know, I don't care what happens. You know, I've told flippin' managing directors to fuck off. I've done that in the past, I'll do it again. So, protect my bed, yeah. That could be a problem for the company. Yeah, I mean, I would assume it's an extreme case, given that it actually made headlines. You know, that's the thing. Because if it was a normal thing every day, then it wouldn't have made headlines. It would just be... It would be like, yeah, they do that. But instead it was a headline. But I would not accept that even for 1 second, personally. That's gross. But why though? What do you mean? Because, like I said, when I read that for the gaming news, it was one of the articles I read. I think like a couple of days ago. I was like, ugh. And I said, like, people who play games or gamers should not have to hide the fact they're gamers. We live in a world with flippant murderers, rapists, and drug dealers. And, you know, you're concerned about playing video games? It's like, oh no. So... It just depends how you want to approach things. Like I said, I personally wouldn't tolerate it even for 1 second. Not even half a second. The second they even talk about it, I would be like, shut the fuck up. Didn't Walmart have this spy policy? Or what was it? Snitching on your co-workers, etc.? Yeah, I think there's some place, but that's if you're in the workplace, right? If you're at home, there should surely be a boundary of where they can't come into your home, like, and spy on you. Because it would be like putting a camera through your window. You know what I mean? There has to be a limit somewhere. Because, realistically, right, if I was genuinely working from home, I was working for a company, I've already got a setup with 3 screens. Let's say my work stuff is on 2 of the screens. The third screen probably would have like Netflix or a movie or YouTube or something, even from a personal method, to get me through the work day. Like, I wouldn't do it on the flippin' work network, I'm not that stupid. But, like, it's for entertainment, it's to keep your mind occupied, isn't it? Like, what sort of job, when you work from home, can you concentrate on fully, like, without getting bored? Because I don't know of one. Maybe you guys can tell me. I used to take my laptop to work, and now got a real PC. Would be difficult to carry to work. Yeah. That's why Walmart left Germany, because that and their pricing was against German law. Oh, really? Too expensive or too cheap? I don't know what German law is when it comes to pricing. But yeah, it's like I said, I'm just curious what people's thoughts of that article would have been. Like I said, I just think personally it's gross that it was even brought up. So let's hope it was actually the person I happened to. Let's hope it was them that brought it to the flippin' newspaper. Or to get it as an article. Because like I said, I would have a lot to say if that happened to me. If I was working for an employer, then in my own personal time, my own computer, I was doing anything I like, and then they give me a verbal warning about it. Oh, that conversation will not end well for them anyway. Because I think at some point you have to just. It's not just a privacy issue, it's also about self-respect and standing up for yourself. If you allow it to happen, you invite it to happen over and over again forever that you work at that company. So, I do not tolerate that crap at all. But, moving on, basically, that's why I try and keep the gaming news positive. You know, and I try not to get drawn into, for example, politics or anything that would otherwise make it weird. So basically just to say that, yeah, well, these games are coming out. This game has started their development again, like Stalker 2 or whatever. And otherwise, you know, we have to wait for certain games that we're waiting for. At least, when I say we, I mean the people who play the games that I play. We're waiting, for 7 Remake Part 2, we're waiting for Final Fantasy XVI, we're waiting for Resident Evil 4 Remake, we're waiting for a potential Resident Evil 9. What else are we waiting for, chat? We're waiting for the next Tomb Raider game. I think as long as you're doing your work, I say you can do what you want. Yeah, but even if you ain't, if it's your personal time and you're on break and it's your personal PC, it's not for you. It's not for anyone to tell you otherwise. Because, for example, let me give you a really stupid example. Okay, when I was pursuing, I did my complaint against my bank. To say that they gave me a loan which I couldn't afford, and also as well, they took an action which made my financial situation worse. Like, they gave me a loan which was a higher interest rate than the credit card I had at the time, which I was able to prove. The bank were actually trying to turn around and say, yeah, but he was spending money on this, that, and the other. And I then said to the financial ombudsman what I was spending the money on. Some of it, porn. And I said, I'm human. I'm single. I watch porn. Sometimes I pay for it. Sorry. That was some of the spending. And even the financial ombudsman said, yeah, it's his money. He can do whatever the fuck he wants with it. He could, it's what I've said to Mom many times. I could take the money from the bank in cash. I could roll it all up and shove it right up my own ass. It's my money. I can do whatever I want with it. So basically, the financial ombudsman said to the bank, you do not inspect what he's spending his money on. That is not the issue we're discussing. So, that's ridiculous. Wait, you're paying for it? With that much free stuff? Yeah, I mean, I was at the time. We're talking like 10 years ago. Well, actually, no, even longer than 10 years ago now. So, these days I don't pay a penny. I don't need to. You provide me everything I need, Don. Wink. So, I'm just kidding. But, yeah. It's basically to say that there is always a line of what you should and shouldn't discuss. It's no one's business what you spend money on. It's no one's business what you do in your own personal life in your own spare time. It's completely up to you. You can do whatever you like. As long as you're not breaking the law, you can do whatever you like. So, then Remake Part 2, 16, 14, 6115. Yeah, how about anything that's non-Final Fantasy, Joshua? Like Final Fantasy for me is only a small part of what I'm doing. So, but I am, like I said, I am curious where this all goes in the future. I am really curious. I think it's really important to just always, like I said, just follow what you believe. That's the main thing. If you follow what you believe, then Nothing to worry about. Nothing that caught my eye at the moment. Okay, so you don't have any interest in like Resident Evil or anything? I mean, I was very happy that I got the platinum for Resident Evil 2 Remake. Thank God I got that done. Apparently Resident Evil 3 Remake, when I get round to that, is going to be an absolute pain in the ass to platinum. But I am intending to platinum that game. I will have to start it again, though, because originally I got it on Xbox. So I will have to, what's it called? I will have to start again fresh on PlayStation. Thankfully on PlayStation they had a discount, so I got it for like $13 rather than the $50 it was sold for originally. So I'm kind of burnt out on Resident Evil. Ah, fair enough. Have you played all the Quantic Dream games like Heavy Rain, Detroit Become Human, Beyond Two Souls? Because, you know, they had a big impact on me. Speaking of Ellen Page, or Elliot Page now, I am definitely looking forward to Season 3 of, what they called? Oh, what's that TV show called? Hang on. It was on the tip of my tongue. Something Society, I can't remember the full name. Oh no, Umbrella Academy, that's the one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Season 3 of the Umbrella Academy. A lot of TV shows to watch. I'm looking forward to Season 4 of Stranger Things as well. Again, that should be really fun. I'm guessing that people still use Palace of the Dead to level up, right? Did you play Fahrenheit? I actually didn't. That was before I got into Quantic Dream. My first Quantic Dream game was Heavy Rain. I think I own it on Steam. But like I said, I really struggle with single PC setup when it comes to games. Beyond Two Souls was amazing. They all were, to be honest. Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, and Detroit Become Human. So my first was Beyond Two Souls. I love that so much. Yeah. It's a game beyond gaming, let's say. Like Life is Strange. So had such a big emotional impact on me, it's ridiculous. Like the other day, actually no, to be honest, it was the other month, because time is passing so quickly. I randomly just put on a playthrough of Detroit Become Human on the Rad Brad, because I tend to watch people like the Rad Brad on YouTube because he does all these playthroughs. I actually started watching his Sniper Elite 5 playthrough, but I rewatched his Detroit Become Human playthrough, and just when Kara's music started playing, I was like, it was like a previous trauma that I was repressing. So, it was great too. I played that a year or two ago. I believe Brian follows me on Twitter. Yeah. So, actually, let me see if he followed me on Twitter. Probably, I think he did for a while, but then he might have unfollowed me. The Brian Picard. Yeah, he doesn't follow me anymore. I see how it is, Brian. Beautiful man. So, but he did reply to a couple of my tweets. And yeah, like it was actually special when he was streaming the game, because the chat was flying with "We are alive." Never seen anything like on Twitch, ever, not since. So, literally flying. So, I assume he's unfollowed me as well. Yeah, I mean, you could take a look. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, I unfollowed him as well. So, tit for tat, as they say. But yeah, like I said, I do want to play it again when I can actually see, when I actually have glasses again. So I think that'll be good. But the main thing is I want to keep trucking on with everything I'm doing. So, okay, chat, I'll tell you what I've got planned. Okay, I know you're curious. So the plan is at the end of each month and on the 14th of each month, I will do a compilation of my 10 favorite pieces of gaming news for that period of time. So the 1st to the 14th, and then the 15th to the end of the month, because obviously, months are different lengths. And I'm intending to start doing that. I've already made the thumbnail for it at the end of this month. So at the end of May, 31st of May, I will make a top 10 gaming news compilation for the 15th to the 31st. What I'm working on in the background is, will I be able to bring that to a massive streamer's website? That's what I'm working on in the background. But even if I can't, I will make the compilations anyway, because I just think it'll be good to make them. So I'll let you guys know about the big streamer's website at some point. So, and to be fair, the compilation, it was his idea, and I'm more than happy to share that when the time comes. Because he was concerned that if I do it every day, like I'm doing it right now on my gaming news channel, but I put it on his website every day, it would be spammy. And I can completely understand, because it's not his content. It's mine. So, but if it's once every couple of weeks, then it should be okay. That's so cool. Yeah. And my favorite video that I've ever made on my gaming news channel is the one I made about The Last of Us. I don't know if you guys saw that one. I put in so much flipping work into that one video. So that one video, it's only like 3.5 minutes, something like that. But there were so many video files and so many things compiled and condensed into it that it was actually slowing down my computer. I've got a i9 9900K and a 2080 RTX graphics card. So you can imagine the amount that went into that one video, even though it was only 3 minutes long. So it was a lot of flipping work. It's not something I could do every day, because like literally my gaming news would take 4 or 5 hours every single day. I can't afford that. Especially when it's a 3-minute video. But we'll see. Like I said, because it's just the opportunity. Like if I can bring it to his website, then potentially it could be a great exposure for what I do. Simple as that. Let's see. Gaming news, Last of Us video gets 1 view per hour, and that's what vidIQ says. Ah, fair enough. It's not bad. I'll take it, because I'm not really promoting the gaming news channel anywhere. I have noticed it is growing, though. I think yesterday's video randomly, the one about Kojima reacting to what Norman Reedus did, I got like 300 views out of nowhere, which was great. It was picked up by the YouTube algorithm, because you can see, I don't know if you've seen it, Neon, on your videos, where there's like nothing for a while, and then it goes unsuggested, and then suddenly, at least for a short time, when the YouTube algorithm picks it up. View per hour, say that's pretty great. Yeah, I mean, considering the channel's not even partnered, it would be a lot more if the channel was partnered and YouTube actually made money from the video. You can't start exploding any moment. Yeah, and that's why I do them every day, because it's just experience of doing YouTube. But one thing I've learned with YouTube is to apply authority to a channel. So, for example, my gaming guides channel, I try and make it just about gaming guides. My gaming news is just about gaming news. My Let's Plays or stream backups are just about Let's Plays. And so on and so on. My finance is just about finance. So I try and keep each channel focused on their topic. I don't know if the vlog channel will ever get partnered, If it does, great, but that'll probably be off the back of the other channels exploding. But the hope is that eventually, because I've got so many channels, that they'll all cross-promote each other. That, you know, people will come to the stream and say, oh, I watch your Let's Plays on YouTube, or I watch your gaming news on YouTube, or I watch your finance videos on YouTube. But it all draws to the same place, to the stream. I found you on your website. So I'd be like, cool. Make sure you subscribe to everything else I'm doing. That's how I'm trying to set things up, anyway. But one thing is for sure, is that do not ever let any content creator or anyone else who does what you do make you feel bad for what you're doing. Ever. Do not let anyone condescend. Do not ever let anyone say bad things about you. Do you. I'm only here to support. If people try and shit all over me, they get flippant blocked and banned really quickly. I don't care who they are. So, because it's part of the reason I sent out that tweet a couple of days ago, is to say that in any industry, there's always going to be people who are either jealous or want to slow down your momentum, so that you don't take them over. So yeah, don't allow anyone to interrupt your momentum. Only keep people around you that support you and want to see you grow and explode. I think that's really, really important. So, and it's also because life is so flipping short. You don't want to spend all of your life trying to impress people who will never, ever give you the time of day, ever. And I think it's really important to realize who people associate with, because sometimes you might find that some people don't necessarily do anything bad to you, but the people they hang out with are scumbags. So, take that into consideration as well. So, obviously, I'm not going to name any names. I've banned people purely because of who they're associated with rather than what they've done. So, and again, I think that's very important. So that we can just get on with what we want to do, which is just in most cases, play games and have fun. So, I think that's the most important thing. Alright, I think I've delayed enough. Let's go back to Gridania, and let's do the level 70 bar quest. I think it's about time. We've been talking now for a couple of hours, I guess. So... it's about time. Let's do it. And my hope is that people understand my intention behind what I do. Not ever here to be mean to anyone. But if you're mean to me, then poof, I'm going to give it back to you with interest. You're mean, it's like I said, I'm a mirror with interest. If you're horrible to me, I'm worse back. If you're nice to me, I am better back. So... if you think I'm mean to you, it means you've been mean to me. That's all it means. British are not mean. Sus. Yeah. The first thing I said was, I am meaner. Have you hydrated? I have not. Good point. Now I have. Before you start reading again, yeah. I start choking. Okay. Alright, we're nearly back to Gridania. Let's do this quest. Okay, so we got distracted by Tifa's boobs for like 2 hours. Let's carry on with the serious work now. boots. Yeah, sorry, I mispronounced. My bad, my bad. Alright. So let's now do the level 70 bar quest. But before we do that, because I just hydrated a lot, I need the toilet. So I will BRB. But because I'm wearing shades all the time, always walking around my house like... Ugh. Maybe not. Maybe not to that extreme. Alright. Okay, let's now do the level 70 bar quest. So I'm going to record it. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 70 bar quest in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So, we are here in Gridania at 10:11, in New Gridania to be precise. And we need to talk to Guidalot. The quest is called Sweet Dreams Are Made of Peace. Guidalot is keenly waiting to see how the Order of the Twin Adder will move. Good timing, Mithrie. Novel demands have just arrived at the Adder's Nest. In exchange for Sanderson's freedom, we're to release the content of Guilebard's journal to the public. Bastard won't be satisfied until all Gridanians hate all Alamegans' guts. The Brass Hatters are deliberating a course of action as we speak. Not much we can do now, but wait. The command has made its decision. You will not wish to hear this, but the Order rejects Norval's demands. He and his band are to be summarily eliminated. What? Hold on just a second. You won't even try to negotiate Sanderson's release? As a nation, we cannot bow to acts of intimidation. I'm afraid negotiation was never an option, and here I must repeat the order for you to relinquish the journal at once. So what you're saying is you're abandoning Sanderson and you're going to let him die. Here's a grey Vane Shalon, hero to all Gridanians, but you won't even lend an ear to his descendant. Oh no, instead you choose the easy way out. Just kill everyone, even your own man. Wash away the bloody past with more blood. Just to be clear, I ain't siding with Norval. There's no excusing his method, but there's no excusing yours either. It's bullshit, and that's what it is. It's bullshit. I've lost faith in the Order. Language, what would Captain America think? Now, pray, do not be so quick to despair, for I was simply relaying the outcome of the command's deliberation, a deliberation in which the Elder Seedseer had no part. Cough, hint, wink. As you say, Guide a lot, the orders are bullshit, not the words I would have chosen, but you speak the truth nonetheless, and I, for one, have no intention of abiding by them. The decision was largely influenced by a small handful of our leadership, and not the boldest handful, if I may add. 'Tis plain from the fact that they did not think to bring the matter before the Elder Seedseer. Captain Smythe is a dear comrade, you see, like you. I would spare no aid in an effort to rescue him, and I am pleased to say that we are not alone in this sentiment. As a matter of fact, I have already reached out to my Lancer and Archer acquaintances, and they stand ready to aid our cause. Oh, now we're talking. There's still hope for the Order if it has good blokes like you, Forsey. I would thank you not to call me that. Now, the Order will move as soon as they ascertain the enemy's location, so time is of the essence. Guide a lot, pray take word of these developments to Jen Hantel. Or G. Hantel. Meanwhile, Lieutenant Menefil, I need you to bear word to the two guild masters, Lucane and Wayne. Tell them that the time is nigh, and pray return here swiftly. Interesting music. Alright, so we have to go to the Archers Guild and then the Lancers Guild. Let's go. Okay, stop recording. So, part on. Okay, let's go to the Archers Guild. The Mithrie back. Yeah, that's me. I am a character, aren't I? Archers Guild. Oh, yeah, so I'm assuming that given that you're here, that you're not streaming today? Or have you been streaming this whole time? Have you been multitasking? Or is it beyond the scope of men? My sister would have me believe. Alright, let's camera recording. The recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it to the Archers Guild. So the time is nigh then. Very well, we shall make ready to depart at once. When the call came, full many here offered their bows. There is not a soul here who knows not of you and Jehamfel and Guidalot. Together, let us rescue Sanson. Oh, alright. let's now go to the Lancers Guild. Okay, stop recording. Part 2. But yeah, it's good to finally get this out of the way. And I guess from now on I can just concentrate on leveling up Bard. It's good to know that I won't have to do another quest for another, like, 10 levels. But then after that, another 5 levels. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Almost there. Okay. God, I haven't been here in years. Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I made it to the Lancers Guild. So, Vorsale has briefed me on the situation. Sanson was trained in these very halls, and I should like to hear his excuse for being captured so easily. At any rate, you may count on our lances. As Sanson was one of our own is reason enough. This request comes from both you and my longtime friend, Vorsale himself. Cool. Alright, let's go back now to the Grenada nest. Stop recording. Let's see. Just watch your Last of Us gaming news video. Your editing was very good. Loved it. Thank you. Like I said, it took a lot of flipping work. I actually recorded that video one sentence at a time. I pieced it together. But the amount of footage, like, let me tell you, like, how many files make up that one video. The gaming news. See if I can find it. Yeah, 19th. Okay, so to make that one video, 50 files. 50. To make that one video. And a file could be, for example, a video that I need to get a snippet from. Did you write a script? Not really, no, I made up as I went along. But there were some bits I did re-record over and over again. So yeah. It was a lot of flipping work. And that's why, like, it's a good video, but realistically, you can understand I can't do that every day. Like, but I had to do it for a game like The Last of Us. I had to show it some respect, you know what I mean? If I ever make a video about, for example, Detroit Become Human, I'll do the same thing. Or Zelda 64 Ocarina of Time. Okay, here he is. Okay, let's record. It was awesome, really. You can tell in that video that you up the quality of the video. Yeah. It's like I watch it myself. That's how happy I am with it. It's my own video and I watch it because I like it. So, all right, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it back to the Adder's Nest. So, there you are, not a moment too soon. Things have begun to move. Our scouts report that Noval and his band have since returned to the Twelveswood. They have made their lair in the North Shroud, near the Shards of Dalamud. Even as we speak, the Order mobilizes a unit for an assault. We must be there ahead of them. Set out at once and make first for Alder Springs. I shall instruct the others to join you there. I'll remain here to stall our forces as long as I can. Godspeed. Cool. Alright, so I need to now head to North Shroud. Let's go. I'm just happy with the editing software I have. Like, you see how I even record these videos. Like, I just record, stop recording, record, stop recording. Like, the fact that my editor can actually piece the videos together really, really fast. I am grateful that I've got such a good, like, such software, such an editor. But yeah, it was a lot of flipping work. And it was actually a spur-of-the-moment thing as well. Like, I didn't plan that video. It's just that day when I was reading the gaming news, like I said, so many... There was probably 20 articles that were talking about Last of Us Remake. So I quoted 5 of them, and then I just made that video. Which software is it? I use Cyberlink Power Director just because it's what I've always used. I won't say it's the best. I think everyone these days uses Premiere Pro. But I use Power Director. So, alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it. Let's talk to Guide a lot. So we're ahead of the Twin Adder crew. Let's keep it that way and get right to work. Our good friends will take down the sentries and secure the area. We're free to get close to Noval and give him the thrashing he deserves. So commence battle for sweet dreams are made of peace. So, well, I was not expecting you to. I'm here to deliver the Gridania's answer, are we? You wish, you craven whoreson. Whatever your demands are, it ain't got nothing to do with us. So you're acting alone. I thought that you had some wits. Or do you care that little for your friend? Kill Sanson before you get your answer, and all deals are off. Everything you've worked for up in smoke. Or do you care that little for your goal? Mayhap you have some wits after all. But clever though your ploy may be, have you the strength to back it up? Oh, don't you worry on that score. We're gonna knock you around so hard, all the scales will fall from your ears. And if that ain't enough to make you see clearly, I'll even slap in a song. Something likely to wake you up from the misguided beliefs. Oh. Just experience. Take out the minions first. Oh, sorry. I'm not supposed to spam that ability. Whoops. Okay, so we're clearing the binding for him. Oops. Ow. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was easy. Oh, there they are. And there he is. So, why do you not understand? Why do you not see that the Alamegans, for the filth they are? Let each spear be thrust for everlasting peace. Let each arrow be loosed for the forest and the trees. That song, how do you know it? I learnt it just recently with a spot of help from Jay Hanfeltel. Here, he showed me Vain Shalon's grave, which I understand your family has been tending to for generations. The song was engraved on the headstone. It's a fine piece, and it ain't hard to see why your ancestor loved it. Taking up arms that we might have peace, so the words go. Words that came from Vain Shalon himself, as a matter of fact. The Autumn War gave birth to a good many anthems, and a good many of them borrowed his words. Take a look, and you'll notice a recurring theme: peace and harmony. How dare you preach to me of my ancestor? For generations, my family have sought justice for Lord Vonchanol. You couldn't possibly comprehend our pain. Not us, perhaps, but I dare say your great-grandsire, Lord Landonel, could comprehend it better than any man. He witnessed his own sire murdered before his eyes. He knew that the painful truth, yet he chose to keep it a secret. Why was this, do you suppose? It was because he knew that above all else, his sire desired peace. Had it been made known that their hero was struck down by treachery, ordinary Gridanians would not have been satisfied with protecting their homes. Nay, they would have demanded justice, they would have demanded blood. The war would have raged on, leaving yet more death and destruction in its wake, and the peace that Lord Vain Shalon dreamed of would have gone up in smoke. Knowing this, Lord Landonel, spare me your lies. Lord Vain Shalon desired Alamigo's destruction. You cannot tell me otherwise. Tell me, young man, did it not strike you as odd that I knew of Lord Virginal's grave, that which your family has kept secret all these years? The explanation is simple. I had the honor of knowing Lord Landronel. Like you, he admitted Lord Virginal and everything he stood for. And what he stood for, first of all, was peace and harmony. If you would honor both their memories, you would do well to honor these ideals. No, this cannot be. My ancestors despised Alamegans. Yes, they all did. If not, everything I've labored for, all the blood and tears have been for naught. So I ask that, not that you forgive me, but know that neither will let me forget. When the time is right, I will see to it that all know of Lord Vanchanault's great sacrifice. This I swear in Nofika's name. Nod, 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 nod. Boo-hoo. I ask only that you believe, as your ancestors fervently did, in a brighter future, one of our own shaping, undarkened by shadows of the past. Cool. Alright, let's talk to Sanson now. So, worry not, Mithrie. I am quite well, thanks to you and Guide-a-Lot. It ended with only a few cuts and bruises. But ere I may rest, I must see to one last task, making good on my promise to Norval. Come, let's return to the Adder's Nest. Alrighty. Okay, let's go back to Gridania. Okay, stop recording. Yeah, thankfully the fight was straightforward. Film Mora. Okay. I mean, as long as you feel comfortable with it, and it does everything you need it to do. Simply, like, I got the most out of the editor I have. Like, and I was not going to invest in flipping Premiere Pro for no reason, when I'm already comfortable with what I have. It does what I needed to do. Alright. Let's record. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it back to the Adder's Nest. My apologies for keeping you waiting, Commander. I have Gilbard's journal with me, and I will surrender it on one condition. Once the veracity of the tome's contents is ascertained, the Order must make the truth public knowledge when the time is right. On this we are of a mind, Captain Smith. Not only will I relay your terms to our leaders, I will speak strongly in favour of them. But note that mine is but one voice, and more shall be needed if we are to strengthen our cause. As such, you must rise through the ranks swiftly to stand with me. Stand with you? I fear it will take me a while to attain that honour. To be fooled and taken captive so easily, I am still green as summer grass. It is true that the success of this mission is owed much to Lieutenant Menefil, and you would do well to give her your profuse thanks. However, I suggest that you also give yourself more credit. You may have much to learn, but you will learn them in good time. This time, you were faced with numerous trials, yet did you not accomplish your mission in spite of them? I listened to Vorsi. We came back with the tome. No one can say that we didn't do our jobs. Look at you, a bit of praise, and you're a stunned marmot. That won't do at all. If you're gonna shape the future of a nation, you're gonna have to shape up. You're right. Guide-a-Lot, from leading our unit to fulfilling my promise to Norvale, much rests upon my shoulders. Come what may, I will ever stand tall and forge on. Mithrie, I must needs go to file my report, but ere I leave, allow me to offer you my heartfelt thanks, not only for your invaluable aid, but for being an example to me. By following your lead, I shall strive to become the best leader I can be, that my unit's song might one day serve to rouse all Gridania. So, and off he goes. Good that he's hale and hearty at any rate. I'll stick with Sansom for a while and make sure that he don't tear open any stitches. In the meantime, would you go and let Jehanfel know that we're returned? I'll be along myself soon enough. But speaking of the old man, to think that he knew Vanchelon's son, you don't get that, to that age and not rub shoulders with a legend or two, eh? Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, so let's catch up with Jehanfel. Okay, stop recording. So I'm nearly done with the 70 quests, and then I'm just going to start the leveling process. So, like, I'll do the pixies again, I'll do the duty roulette, stuff like that. But yeah, I am looking forward to when I add 7 Remake to my website, and I can do it chapter by chapter and write my thoughts about each chapter. It's almost like my Final Fantasy XIV Remake blog. I'm looking forward to writing it. Or, not vlog, blog, I should say, because it's written. Yeah. So this guy that we came to like 8 years ago to learn how to become a bard to begin with. Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay. So let's talk to him. So I see. My thanks for bearing word. Though Sanson and Guidalot may not have endeared themselves to the Twin Adder leadership, they have found a stout ally in Commander Heliox. I must say that it truly stirs the spirit to see the younger generation blaze a new path, and I pray that Norvale too will find his own path to walk, one that is not paved with hatred but with hope, that leads to peace both in the world and in his heart. 'Tis what his ancestors would have wished. In him I see them, and it calls to mind that my days spent learning bow and song under his great-grandsire, a kindly old man who tirelessly tended his father's grave, never forgetting the ideals he stood for. Somewhere along Lord Valchelon's line, those ideals had faded away, but thanks to you and yours, they may yet be restored, and made bolder still by a true resemblance of the past, and the world shall be a better place for it. Cool. So let's complete. So we'll get Refulgent Arrow and Straight Shot Mastery, and also Storyteller's Attire. Cool. So this concludes the Bard quest for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. Get Shadowbringers and do the quests, basically. Alrighty. So when we're, I think, level 80, we can come back to this guy. Yeah, level 80. Sorry. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. I would have to sneeze right at the end, wouldn't I? So, like editing. Part 7. Okay, let me edit the video right now. I can update my spreadsheet. Done. Okay, so I've done Bard 60 to 70 quests. I won't get to level 80 today, so I'm going to close the spreadsheet. Sorry. As for the thumbnails, I'm using something different. It's free, it's called Pixar. It's good. I used it to make my 7 Remake thumbnails. That's cool. I mean, when I used to work in a college, like my first ever job was in a college like 10 years ago, and I got a staff discount because I worked in education, and I got Photoshop CS4. I think there's been so many new versions since then, but I still use it to this day. I literally used it today to make my thumbnails for the the gaming news. I'm losing my voice all of a sudden. Wrong hole. That's better. It's like dying when I drink. Okay, let's do some quick editing. Part 1. Part 2. Part 3. Part 4. Part 5. Part 6. And then part 7. Let's find the sneeze so we can cut it out. Path to walk. One that is not paved with hatred but with hope. He stood for. Somewhere along Lord Valshanon's line be a better place for it. Cool. So let's complete. So we'll get Refulgent Arrow and Straight Shot Mastery, and also Storyteller's Attire. Quest for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Yeah. Where's my sneeze? Complete. So mine. Those. It calls to mind that my day is spent learning bow and song under his great grandsire, a kindly old man who his father along Lord Valshanon's line, though faded away, the bolder still by a true resemblance of the past, and the world shall be a better place for it. Cool. So let's complete. So we'll get Refulgent Arrow and Straight Shot Mastery, and also Storyteller's Attire. I can't find it for some reason. Or did NVIDIA broadcast cut it out? Cool. So this concludes the following requirements. So when we're, I think, level 80, get Shadowbringers and do the quest, basically. Alrighty. So when we're, I think, level 80, we can come back to this guy. Yeah, level 80. Sorry. Okay, yeah, it's literally right at the very end. We can come back to this guy. Yeah, level 80. Okay, let's cut here. Sorry. There we go. So, cut. Delete. Alright. Now it never happened. Alrighty. Okay, 6.1. Where is it? Where is it? So, episode 1662. Bard quest, level 70. Fine coding. There you go. It was actually a massive sneeze, but NVIDIA broadcast actually silenced most of it. I don't know if you use do you use NVIDIA broadcast for the sound cancellation, the software sound cancellation? It's really good. Like there's even software based like blurring Let me show you what I mean. Let's open NVIDIA Broadcast. Where is it? There it is. But let me literally... So this is software-based. Background removal, background blur. So you see how the background is now blurred? So even though like I'm completely sharp, this is actually an NVIDIA thing. If you download NVIDIA Broadcast, I would highly recommend it. You can even replace the background. I'm not going to do that because I don't know what images are in there. So yeah. And then you could also have it for your mic. You know, I've got noise removal. So you can literally clap on the mic. You shouldn't hear these claps. You didn't hear anything, right? Flipping hurt my hand. My mess is stupid. Right, let's see if the video encoded properly. Yep, video encoded properly. So let's close the editor. That done. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I was saying. The muting on NVIDIA Broadcast is really, really, really powerful. Really powerful. I've got it turned up to the maximum. Alrighty then. Chest piece, legs. Let me see. I get rid of. That's a Dragoon Reaper. Maybe I'll need it for my Lancer, maybe. Black Mage. Gladiator. Paladin. Okay. Okay, let me get rid of this. Okay, leggings. Okay. Alright, sorry. Level 60 chest at the bottom. I don't know what he's all about, Don. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Alright. So now, let me go do the pixies. Okay. So now I can start the process of just leveling up Bard now. Finally. I finally did the 60 to 70 Bard quests after all these flipping years. Flippity flip flip. But these days, I feel more positive about everything, which is good. Finally. Okay. God, I have to fly a long way. Alright. We heard nothing. Nice. I just had to sacrifice my hands to demonstrate that for you. Because I remember, like, when they first showed it, like, online, there was a guy, literally, he had, like, a big industrial fan just behind him, and he had a hammer, and he was smashing his desk, and he had all these, sources of noise, and NVIDIA Broadcast still did not broadcast any of it. It does really well to determine what's a voice and what isn't. Next. Alright. Next. Oh, I'm exhausted, man. I already recorded, like... How many videos did I record today? I recorded 4 videos. Yeah, so 63, 65, 68, and 70 bar quests. 4 videos I recorded today. And I did my gaming news. But it's what I was saying to you before, Neon, is that ideally, if you can have the contents of your live stream be the contents that you're making for YouTube, then it's a win-win. So, for example, like I said about, uploading your speedruns and whatever else. And then if people do funny clips of your stream, then just piece them together, do a funny compilation. People tend to do, like, monthly compilations, don't they? Like, funniest clips of the month. Yeah, I made a 14 video today, actually. I reacted to one of my earlier runs. Yeah, why not? Good idea. It's obviously going well. Because as I said, you're doing really well in the watch hours, so... But it's nice as well that you can... What's it called? Apex arrow for you. That you can just transfer the VOD straight from Twitch to YouTube, and it does it really, really flipping fast. That you don't have to, like, download them and... Sorry. Wrong button. Oh, wait. But wait, there's more. Yeah. Ah. Just die already. This is like the hardest quest ever. I'm summoning my chocobo, that's it. Yeah. But realistically, you're not going to edit a 7-hour video. Like, if I try and load a 7-hour video into my editor, it will flip and crash. Even with my PC I have. Though, if you do need to cut this out from your VOD, the editing or highlight tool on Twitch is actually pretty powerful. Okay, does anyone want to come for roulettes? I'll be barred, so I need at least a tank or a healer. I did not. I had a 7-hour video, so yeah, exactly. I wouldn't. I couldn't. Oh, okay. I just put my stuff away. That doesn't build up. Leather and cloth. Leather. Okay. And cloth. Cloth. Weaver stuff. Okay. I guess that means cloth. I remember long time ago when I used to play Final Fantasy XI. Like, if you were at an actual level 100 cloth worker, it meant you were very rich. The same if you were level 100. What's it called? Goldsmith. Holy retainers, Batman. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. On I think either Friday or Saturday, I've got it marked in my calendar. I will be renewing for 6 months with 7 extra retainers. To renew this game with 7 retainers for 6 months is 94 quid. £94 I have to pay. So, I mean, thankfully in my case it's a tax write-off. But, yeah, it's a lot of flipping money. And then times that by 2, that's how much I pay per year to play this game. Is Mum around, or is she gone? Or is she AFK? Or is she busy? She's in a dungeon. Alright, let's start with 50-60, I guess. But, like I said, thankfully I can say it's a tax write-off. It's an expense for my business. He's in Lighthouse. Ah. Let me practice my rotation. So what should be the opening for Bard? Oh, sorry. Don't bite. This is actually a... So I'm spamming a flippant dot. Whoops. So 2 and 3 are dots, and then 1 is the actual main attack. Whoops. Oh, the more you know. What does Iron Jaws do? What? Should I only use Iron Jaws when Stormbite is about to run out? It refreshes the dots. I don't have to reapply them, basically. I can just do thingy. Oh, I see, yeah. It refreshes the timer for both. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been a damage dealer, isn't it? Other than Reaper. I usually concentrate on either tanking or healing. Guide. Alright, I'll check that out later. Okay, so I need to use straight shot whenever it procs. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, it's making more sense now. Yeah, like I said, it's been a long time since I've been a bard. Years. Hey, ready when you are. Okay, so repelling shot has got much bigger range than it used to. I remember in the Realm Reborn when I was really last playing Bard, you'd have to basically be right in the boss's ass to do repelling shot. Oh, sorry. Of course. Dang it. It's a move. It's easy, I will never die, guys. Pass. Oh well. Happens. But basically, there were some fights where literally I was applying wind bite over and over again. Because I didn't spend half a second to actually read what the ability does. I think, like, back then, basically, a lot of the abilities for Bard were on a shared cooldown, which meant that you could almost, like, macro Bard to be one button in a priority order. If it was on cooldown, I would just go to the next one. If that was on cooldown, I would go to the next one. A lot of Bard back then in Realm Reborn, it literally, you could macro most of the abilities to one button. I think the only one that you couldn't was like Repelling Shot or something. Cool. Neon, what's your main class in 14? Me and mine will always be Paladin. Paladin, play Paladin casually, I love it. Cool. Boss time. Okay, so Let's get to it. Done. Nice. What time is it? 4:45 already. Wow. That's quick. Having too much fun. Good progress today? Yeah, yeah. I mean, other than when the days we're talking about shoes, I try and always make sure I'm doing something. I just remember, you know, recently how they said that they want to essentially ban or suspend people who use the add-ons that help you cheat. There's some clear examples of people that have been doing it literally for years and years and years and years and years and years on stream and so on without a care in the world. Are they going to ban those people? Like, we'll see. I don't think they will, based on previous behavior. Yeah, yeah. Also, in raids, people had an add-on which would call out abilities. You know, it'd be like, blah blah blah, it's coming now. Dodge now. Sorry. He said that to the subject? Okay. Well, I said, we'll see. We'll see. It doesn't bother me because I don't use these tools. I don't raid. So I'm just curious because I feel it's counterproductive to say a rule effectively announce it to the whole world what you want to do and so on, and then not actually do it. Cool. 71. Yeah. Nice. Finally, actually need this orchestral roll. Yeah, I've been casual in this game for a very long time. Okay, so I'm guessing I didn't get the orchestral roll. I have more fun casually. Yeah, so do I. And I have, to be honest, even more fun just playing other games. There's no game to take super seriously, so not for me anyway. I'm not competitive like CS:GO Pro or anything like that. Okay, leveling with it. Going. It might be super cheap. Yeah, probably. I was more concerned with minions than with anything. Like, to get all the rest of the minions I need to finish off all of the ones you can buy, I would need to spend something like 100 million gil. Which is not really going to happen. The latest ultimate came up again because there are tools which are clearly cheating. ACT alone isn't a problem, but others are. Okay. Not much of an achievement hunter at 14. I've got a lot of achievements at 14. But I don't specifically go out for them. Yeah, I've got 11,000 achievement points. But I don't know if that's good or bad, because I haven't really looked at it for years. I was more of an achievement hunter in 14 during A Realm Reborn, I want to say. Mostly because I had nothing else to do. I was only playing 14 and nothing else. But now, you know me, like now just trophy farming on PlayStation. Do as many games as possible. I have 19,000. Yeah. So I don't know if my number is good or bad. I really don't. I'll assume it's not good. Like, even once, like, on a skill, you know, I probably cared about it, like, 8 years ago. I really don't care about it now. That's the one where you have to do enough quests in the game to earn, like, 10 million gil or something. Yeah, yeah. I agree. Prefer the plan of trophy farming. It's way more satisfying in single-player games. Yep. Lost time. It's always something that you're working towards. Yeah, yeah. For me, it's more like when it comes to an MMO and getting achievements and so on. That's like if you really do nothing else. You only play 14, it's the only game you play, it's what you sink all of your time into, then it would make sense. Otherwise it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, come on. Thanks a lot. Like, if I forget a certain tool, if I ever open, then it starts trying to take flipping screenshots, and then it hides the game. I can't do anything. That's why I was standing still like a flipping idiot. Because I didn't even have the game on my screen. I have to remember every time I play this game to hard exit that program. Closed now. It shouldn't happen again. Made a barding out of you. Yeah. Oh, Neon, did you watch my vlog this week? I like making the vlogs. It's because for me, it's a way of like just reflecting of, did I actually use this week properly? Did I actually work? Did I actually do what I needed to do? Because I'll be honest, when I was doing the 9 to 5, I was mostly just counting down until 5 PM, until I can go home. Like, when can I leave? And that's not a life worth living. Like, I'm working more now than I ever did in my life. I make way less money, but it feels earned, and it feels a hell of a lot more satisfying. And hey, if things work out, then I'm the one who profits from it, you know what I mean? So if I get a lot of exposure, if I put the gaming news on, that big streamer's website, that'd be great. That'd be really good. I'm the one that will benefit from that. And he will benefit as well, because he'll get gaming content on his website. And part of my motivation to make the finance channel as well, it wasn't just to become debt free. It's also because the CPM of finance videos, the amount of money basically that YouTube ads pay for finance videos compared to gaming, literally is in the factor of 5 to 10 times more. Finance views on YouTube are worth a hell of a lot of money. In case you didn't know that. So if you can become a big YouTuber doing finance videos, oh, you'll basically be rich. Like, really rich. I pressed the wrong button. You like the sound effects I add to the gameplay? What time is it? It's already after 6, so I guess we'll do Trials Roulette and that'll be it after this. That's okay with you guys. Like, no, Mithrie, stream forever. You're not allowed to leave. part of the reason as well these days that I limit my stream to like say 3-4 hours is just because, like I said, physically, mentally, I can't take more. The last thing I want to do is burn out. Like you see, just talking for a couple of hours and my throat is already raspy. Like in the past, sure, I think I have done nearly a 24-hour stream before. I think I got to like 22, 23 hours when I was playing. I think it's Yakuza 6. Was it Yakuza 0? I can't remember which one. I've done plenty of 12-hour plus streams, but I can't do it anymore. And it's just not worth it as well. It's always tomorrow. Assuming the world doesn't blow up. Yeah, but I still get, like, thank yous even until now. You know, people say, you know, they leave YouTube comments like, you know, I know that you've read out these quests, so I just skip them so I can watch your videos later. I was like, oh, fair enough. But in a way, I'm almost providing a service by reading out all these quests. But it's also, what's it called? I want to make sure I get the most for my money. Because in the last year, 8 years, sorry, who knows how much money I've spent on this game? Probably a lot. There's a reason why Square Enix have made profits. They probably made a lot of money from 14 over the years. Yeah. That's the thing, like, with the... Because, you know, the last couple of live letters, I've done the complete summary. Like, everything that was announced in the live letter summarized in, like, 5 minutes or less. They take a lot of flippant work. A lot of work to make. Huge amount. And sometimes the video will get, like, 0 views. Or, like, 50 views. And I was all like, wow. And maybe you don't realize I spent, like, 3-4 hours on this. To compile this. But one thing I don't do anymore is that I will not sit through like a 6-hour live letter when the point of it can be made in 5 minutes. I just don't feel that is worth it. Pain. Thank you. Oh, Neon, did you ever play Death Stranding? I did. I didn't finish it, but I did, and I love it. Cool. Because that was going to be the next question. Like, what do you think of it? Because I love Death Stranding. Like I said, I rated it. What was it, like number 3 on my tier list? Feel like the wrong place. Do you remember which chapter you're on? Good. I did. Second wind way too early. Hey man, how you doing? Pain. I'm late. That's alright. Not class, you can be late. Sorry. I got distracted just then. So I ordered my new glasses. Hopefully I'll get them on Friday or Saturday, I think. I went to the optician on Saturday. So that's done. Good job, team. And I'm working on some changes for the gaming news. So on the 14th and the last day of the month, I'm going to do a compilation video of like 10 of the best news stories for that last period. So first to the 14th and then 15th until the end of the month. And I'm talking to a massive streamer about bringing the compilations, to their website. So I'll let you know if that becomes a thing. But either way, I'll make the compilations. Me, yeah. Do you have a website? That is a genuine question. That's not a criticism. No, yeah. I think it'll be difficult, isn't it? You can't register like neon.com or Neon Genesis because it's a used name. Like ng.tv. I have a YouTube. Fair enough. Nino.com, yeah. We're going to do Trials Roulette now, be it. I basically spent today doing all of the class quests for Bard. So I did the 63, 65, 68, and 70 class quests for Bard. So I'm now basically all caught up, and now it's just a case of level up the class. So. And on Wednesday, I have a appointment with a physiotherapist about my legs, because you remember I said my legs have been disintegrating, so hopefully the physio can help out. I'm gonna be dog sitting starting Thursday, thinking of what to do with the dogs over the weekend. Oh, cool. Decent day. Yep, lot done. Oh yeah. And we'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting when I can actually see again, when I actually get my glasses. So the glasses I've ordered, actually, they're the same sort of frames as the shades. But they'll just be normal glasses. They're literally called Flex-On. These are Flex-On glasses. And the glasses which I'm going to get are of the same brand, Flex-On. I'm going to flex on all of you, chat. I hope you're ready. I've been flexing on you this whole time. And Mithrie will be able to flex. Yeah. I've been doing it. Specsavers? No, I go to a place called Rawlings. But it wouldn't surprise me if Specsavers sell the Flex-On brand. It's in the UK, so... You've been in Men in Black. Yeah. I should pull out the memory thing. Like, shh. Don't remember nothing. Did you sub or didn't you sub? You can't remember. Sub again. Yeah. You don't remember nothing. You can do it again. And it will be pleasurable again. If only, yeah. There's so much I can say about the topic Neon, but it's all TOS. You say sub again, it's clear. Yeah. But, what's it called? Yeah, literally, there's half of what I wanted to say, I can't say it. On Twitch, anyway. Even though what I'm talking about is a perfectly natural human process. Okay, that's cute. So let's see if we get in this time. If we do, then it's last trial of the day. Then I need to go and upload these videos. Doobie 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 doobie. Itchy ear. Damn it. Accept the cue. There you go. It worked. Uh-huh. Done this in a while. Hello. At it. At it again.
My blade shall rend you.
Okay. Another day. Bollocks. How do you guys feel about these fights where, like, you get the boss down to like 5–10% health, and then it's like insert 20 other phases here before you can finish off? I find that sort of fight a bit annoying. It's annoying, yeah. Good job, chat. Alright, chat. I think that's a perfect time to end for the day. So we did a lot today. We did the Bard quest for 63, 65, 68, 70. We spoke about Tifa's boots for an extended period of time. And we did our roulettes. I did the Pixie tribe twice. So, yeah. Her boots, yeah. So... Alright. Let me, let's end for the day. And remember to check out my gaming news. I'm still publishing it every single day. Yeah. You have to look down. Yeah, Lara Croft does too, yeah. Alright. So... I'm gonna go for the day. We did a lot. Then if I stream tomorrow, it'll be the same thing. Just level up Bard. So, yeah. So, on Wednesday, I'll probably be a little bit late because I'm going to have my, my physio appointment. But yeah. So, we did a lot today, chat. And hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow for more. We could talk about boots some more. So, have a good one, chat. Bye. Bye bye bye. Bye.